Test, test. Check 1, 2. What's up, party people? What is up? We are here. The time has come. I just realized I don't have a pen. I'm gonna need a pen tonight. Okay. I've got a pen. Now I'm ready. This music is a little chiller than I wanted. Wanted to get a little more hyped, but that's okay. It's a long stream. We can build up to it. All right, there goes my tweet. I haven't even pinged Discord yet. Bear with me, folks. This longer commute makes it really hard to start at 5. Okay, there's that. Let the Discord folks know. Oh, I need to turn that command off. We ain't doing the giveaway no more. Although I still have to send Lumps their item. Been having trouble finding the right method to do that without them having to dox themselves. It's been a bit of a struggle. If you guys have any suggestions, I'll happily take them. I'm just going to come into the big camp because I feel weird doing all this while you can't see me. Hello there. Greetings. Still tidying up here. We'll go to the game in just a few more minutes. How's everybody doing? Gobi, Alex, welcome. Good to see y'all. How we be? You're goobin'. Well, that's always good to hear. Even though I expect you to say that, it's always good to hear that. You never want to not be goobin'. ABG. Always be goobin'. Okay. Now Discord has been pinged. I gotta use Phrygian more. I gotta find more cool ways to use Phrygian. And not Phrygian dominant. And like, also modal mixture Phrygian. You know, like just like little moments, not like the whole song. I think it's way cooler as like a surprise flavor. A little dash of Phrygian for a second. Oh, thank you, Kara. How are you? This is like OG threadless right here. This is one of the, maybe the first threadless shirt that I ever purchased back in like 2009. We're talking OG threadless. I remember I found threadless and I thought the concept was super cool. And this was back when it was only community submitted designs. Which it still primarily is now, but it was more, I don't want to say underground, but it was like, there weren't like singular designers that had like kind of oligarchical influence over the website. Like now you go on there and you start browsing through tees and you're like, oh wow, I'm seeing the same couple of artists like dozens of times. They're kind of heavy hitters. But back then it was very spread out. You wouldn't see the same artist with multiple designs. So there was just a little bit more variety, I think. And it was just a more exciting concept at the time. And I think this was definitely in the first order of shirts that I bought back in the day. And after I got them and I was like, these are cool, people are like noticing them and complimenting them, I was like, I'm gonna get all my shirts from Threadless. And for several years I didn't buy t-shirts anywhere except for Threadless. And I was trying to see how many I could get. I got into like the 20s. And then, you know, I started buying t-shirts other places. Yeah, that surprise flavor. Okay, folks. Let's go to the game screen here. But not that one. That one. There we go. This is a little more... We're ramping up the vibe. The music's getting a little more exciting. Oh, you want the intro? I can give you the intro. Here we go, folks. We'll go back here for a second. Fade out this music. Intro. There. Are we happy now? Are we hyped? Are we feeling hyped yet? Okay. So the first thing we're going to do here is I'm going to load up my file. Sure, we'll let this play. I'm going to read through my notes. And just kind of like refresh my memory on the whole game so far. Because I haven't played this in over a month, and you guys know how RPGs can be. I'm also gonna do that. And I'll turn that on if we're gonna spin the wheel. Yo, Snap! How you doing? Thank you for summoning Staryu. How you doing tonight? We're gonna get back in the saddle tonight. I feel like I have a pretty good memory of what was going on in the game here, but I'm just gonna allow myself a little bit of extra time to re-establish my bearings, because it has been a long time. I think the thing that's gonna take me the longest to get back in the groove of... There he is. What's up, Flozax? Oh, it's Gobi. I don't know why I thought that was Flozax. He has a blue name. The purple looked a little blue. So I just assumed it was him, because he's like the blue person in our chat. The thing I'm going to have to reestablish is getting the town names. There's like 3 or 4 of the town names that are really similar. And I was having trouble remembering which was which. But I made some pretty good notes here, which is good. So we'll be able to reference a lot of stuff here. Alright, here we are. What is this area? Millennium Puzzle. Okay, this was a bonus area. I remember this. So we must be in that area where the thing attacks the train. No. This is a different Millennium Puzzle. Okay, so I don't think we've done this one yet. I think this is our second one. Okay, here we go. Here's my notes from the last time. Basement and Little Twister requires membership card. Balalquo Naga, region around Dune Canyon. I think that was the dragon thing that we fought. Island southwest of Jolly Roger is a new religious group, Order of the Ark of Destiny. Save point maintenance. Okay. Deep forest east of Baskar Colony. There's also one on northwest continent. Heritage of Faraway Lands, excavated ship. Monster inside has star-shaped item that makes travel easier. That I starred, which I think was a hint given to me that we haven't cracked yet. And then I wrote, we still don't know where to go. We found a Millennium Puzzle, but no towns/stations despite signs. Sandship has access to a lot of areas, but we're given no direction. Okay. Yes, a star-shaped item. And that's not quite right, Gobi. It's not quite what you're thinking. There is some variation to it that you guys will have to discover over time. Well, let's start off with this Millennium Puzzle. See what this is all about. The last one was like legit a puzzle. Did we have this theme last time? This is so good. This is Millennium Puzzle 13 of 20. Difficulty level 3 star. Did I write down the number of the last one? Shoutouts to Yu-Gi-Oh with the name? What? Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, Millennium Puzzle. Yeah, you're right. That's funny. I totally forgot that that's what that was called. I did not write down the number of the last Millennium Puzzle. I didn't write down anything about it, actually. I want to say it was number 1, though. This song slaps. Okay, today is 10/21. It's been over 2 months since the last time I played this game. The last time I played this game was August 19th. So, holy crap. Okay, Millennium Puzzle. $13 of 20. 3 stars. These puzzles will test your wits. Touch the white crystal when you're ready to take the challenge. Solve the puzzle to receive an item. Well, if last one was puzzle number 1 and low difficulty, I got to imagine that the item that we receive as a prize is going to scale accordingly. Okay, you only have to touch 2 of the same color together, right? And then they disappear? Yeah. Okay. So what we did last time is we just kind of had to do it once and then realize how we needed to stagger stuff. And then we were good. Because at first they seem super obvious. Oh, that's a problem. Okay. That's alright, we can do this. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay, so here's our first clue. You cannot grab the stacks. You can only grab one that is 1 high. Oh, we can do a little combo here. This is good. I'm assuming it's good. It's probably good. Oh my lord! Oh my lord, the chain! Okay, that has to be intended. But see, there is now an odd number of orange blocks, so we may be screwed. Oh no, there's another one right there. Okay, so far so good. So far so good. But the problem is here... we gotta do this. And then that's gonna get rid of the grays. Okay. So we're good here on the stacks. I think what I want to do here is get these onto the platform before I can't. Okay, so how do we want to do this? These are only 1 high, and I can go down here. So let's get that green one. Let's just start working on this tall one. Yeah, let's start working on this tall one and see how that goes. So I'm going to push this green guy right over here. Okay, and then we need a yellow. This song wants to be the melody for... this melody wants to be Eleanor Rigby so bad. Well, thank you, Nap. Enjoy your reading. Are you reading for fun or for school? You don't have to answer that. You're lurking. Lurkers are exempt from answering questions. Okay. Now, how do we want to go about this? Let me start doing some math now that we're getting down to it. Okay, everything is an even number except for the red. So, what are we going to do about these red blocks? We'd have to do the red blocks last. Is that going to be possible? No, it's not going to be possible. So if we do the gray one, the yellow one's going to be at the bottom. And then the height will match. Oh, wait, but if I go down here, I can't get back up. So we don't want to go down, do we? Because I can't jump. So yeah, we have to make sure that we don't step off this ledge until we're really ready, because we can't go back up. Okay, how are we going to solve the problem with these red blocks? Okay, I gotta make sure I don't group these two green ones together. But wait, if I don't do that, I can't get rid of... Oh, I could pull this green one across right here. And get rid of those that way.
This is... you don't understand.
And then the yellow, I could put the yellow one on the bottom with a height of 1. And I think I could set up a 3 combo on the reds that way. Okay, so let's try this. I gotta have this. That has to happen. And then we're gonna go like this. Okay. And then we're gonna do the gray one. how are we going to do this? I have to do the red before the yellow in this situation. I think I might be screwed here because of where the yellow one is. Because I would need this one to go down this way and then somehow get this one down to where that yellow one is and then drop the other one in the middle. That's pretty much the only way I could do that. Because I have no way to get this red one out of the way to take care of the yellow one first. Unless there's a way to, like, climb that I'm not aware of, but I'm pretty sure there's not. Oh, man. This sucks. I don't want to redo this. Yeah. Dang. If this yellow one was one square to the right, we would be golden. But alas. Because I can go down there and I can push it one square to the right, but then I can't get back up to do these red ones. This is like Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. Because I can't jump. And it's a diorama. I would in fact be both. If that were the case. Yeah, I can't do anything with the position of these 3 blocks. Well, I can, but I can't change the position of these 2 blocks if I start messing with these. So I somehow would have to get these 2 in place. Captain Wild Arms Tracker. That sounds like a considerably less exciting game. Wild Toad Treasure Arms. You'd play it? I'd try it. Alright, the only thing I can think to try is to push this down here. No, that won't work. Dang it. Yeah, we're screwed. I don't remember how to reset this, so we might just have to fail. If only my 4 party members could come out and we could work together. Okay. Start over. Okay, so as far as we know, the only thing with an odd number is the red. But now that we know that, we can do a 3-hit combo at the beginning. Now, I didn't count what was in this corner over here, so we're just going to go ahead and do this little combo thing that's kind of pre-set up for us. And then I'll do a count. Okay, so there's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so there's there's an odd number of reds. So we got to take care of that. So how can we take care of the 3 reds? We could get rid of... we could take this one off. And then bring it over here. Theoretically, getting rid of it anywhere would make this work. So we're going to try that. And just see what happens. This is an interesting way to start off the stream. Is with, like, a mini game. Alright. Oh, wait a second. Okay, I just realized another problem. Oh, no, that's fine. Not a problem. Oh, here comes a sweet little combo. Wait, check this out. This is probably... well, no, that's probably a bad idea. We probably don't want to eliminate all those ones at the top at once. Yeah, we might actually be screwed already. Let me get these off of here so I can utilize them. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, we're kind of in a pickle here. Let's see. I'm going to need a yellow over here. Well, not necessarily. Let's see. That ain't Falco. Happy feet all over again. That Falcon that heavy. How many Smash memes are you going to just put out here? Oh, howdy, Rez. What's going on? Welcome to Puzzle Arms. This just so happens to be where we left off, was with a mini game, so we're turning our brains on for the evening. All right, well, we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna do this little combo here because it's gonna look cool, and I think we might be okay. Check this out. Ah, we're screwed. Well, maybe not. Hang on. No, yeah, we are screwed. Dang it. I needed to save one yellow. Let's see. I can push the green off there. Oh, wait, hang on. We might be able to save it. Hang on. Let's try this. I don't know if I could ever get that sad, Gobi, to do that to myself. Ah, this is a predicament. Yeah, we're screwed here too. Dang it. This is a tough one. So yeah, you have to stage these. You have to stage this row to somehow be in the order that you need it to be. So like right here, we have all the blocks that we need to pair up and clear this thing. But because we don't have the ability to climb ledges, we actually can't solve this now because we're in the wrong order here. And also, I don't have a way to move this red block at all. The only block I can move is this yellow one, and then I'm trapped over there. Huh. How are you supposed to figure this out? Yo, Draconics, welcome in. How you doing, dude? It's going alright. We're kind of just getting our bearings on this one. We're getting close to solving it. But we're definitely not there yet. Because, yeah, we can't move this. So we're screwed. Darn. Yeah, we gotta reset. Okay, so let's take another look at specifically that area, because that's the problem area, not what's up top. Maybe what's smart to do is to pull as many blocks... Okay, this would probably be a way smarter way to do this now that I think about it. Is to just pull all the blocks off of the top. And then just basically make it so that we never have to go down. That might even be what they intended for you to do. So we just switch these around to completely eliminate this row. We already know that pushing a yellow block in the corner eliminates the whole corner. So we can take care of that. And then, yeah, we'll just swap these around. Okay, so let's do this yellow one first. I think this is going to work, guys. I think this is going to be good. I think I was kind of actually overthinking it before. Yo, Luca, what's up? How are you? What's going on tonight? Man, everybody's here. It's good to see y'all. Thanks for coming. Okay. Now, let's try my plan here. We do need to push a yellow one over here. We're going to work with altitude. And we just have to remember that there's an odd number of red blocks. So we have to have one 3-piece when it comes to yellow. Oh, that's okay. So we're going to push a yellow one over here. Ding dong. Tofu for lunch today. Let's go. It's getting crowded up here. Hi, Gobi. What's up, sweetie pup? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not paying attention to you. I know, it's cruel. Poochie girl. Yeah, Gobi's here. You just did an hour of piano practice? Dude, awesome. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, the puppies get really excited when I come home, even though they've had human company all day long. And they don't like it when I come home and then just immediately, like, come sit in this room and don't pay attention to them. They're like, what the heck, man? We've been waiting for you all day. Alright. So let's just continue with my plan here. We're going to do that. Oh, are we screwed on yellow? Ah, we're screwed on yellow. Dang it. Wait, no, we're not. We're good, we're good. We just got to go over here to get this yellow one down. How's the music setup coming along? It's completely planned out and figured out. I just have to wait to have more money to afford the things that I need. That's how it's coming along. But I mean, as it stands right now, I can practice in a much more awesome environment than I could before. But as far as like streaming and recording, there's some things that I need. Like I would still be able to stream or record with what I have now, but not with what I'm trying to achieve. Plus, that room hasn't been acoustically treated yet. So if I play music out there right now, it's extremely loud in the whole house. So that's kind of the biggest thing holding me back. That's actually something I'm going to be working on this weekend, is the acoustic treatment stuff. I have these big clouds that I'm going to make, and I've been having trouble finding fabric, the proper fabric. Is there a tile right there? Okay, perfect. So this is going to take care of our 3 reds, because there's an odd number of red blocks. So yeah, no ETA on music streams, but progress will be made this weekend. Okay, and now it shouldn't matter what order we do this all in, because we are looking super good here. We'll just have to drop down for the very last one to combine those two yellows. Or wait. Ah, no. We're not going to be able to. Shoot. We're not going to be able to. Because we're going to be in between the two blocks. Dang it. How do we solve this problem? How would you get around that? I guess you'd have to save two yellow ones up on the top. Okay. But yeah, it's a little bit time and mostly money holding me back right now. Dang it. I thought we had it this time, but we're going to have to do it one more time because of these yellow blocks. I didn't think about that. So I have to save two yellow blocks up at the top. God, that bass line is like dirty loops. Dang, we're so close. To have the right number of blocks left and have them be on the right altitude and everything, but we can't combine them. That's rough. Yeah, no climbing. So, you gotta start over. It'd be funny if you could just push all the blocks off and win. Okay, so we're gonna do everything exactly the same, except we're gonna leave two on the top. So what that means is we're gonna do this. Oh wait. We don't want this though. We don't want this chain reaction to happen. How can we stop that? How do we stop that chain reaction? Oh, I got an idea. We can just do... Oh wait. If I do my yellow one in the corner, there's going to be two yellow ones up here. Okay. Oops. But we're going to need more than two. Right? Well, I got to reset anyways. Yeah, I did jingle when I pushed it off. Isn't that interesting? I don't know what that means. Okay, I need to remind myself, this is the first move, so I don't care if we have to redo it again. I want to remind myself what's left up here after this. Okay, yeah, there will be two left at the top. But now we have an odd number of yellow blocks. So that is a problem. We can probably solve that, though. I think we might be okay as far as that goes. So let's do this. Get rid of our 3-pack of reds. Freeze up that yellow. Alright, let's get this out of the way. Get this out of the way. So yeah, we're going to have to create a 3-pack of yellows here at the very end. Right? Or no. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, we're good on yellows. Everything's even. Oh, before I do this, I'm gonna do this yellow one first. Oh wait, I can't do that. Oh, okay, I got an idea. This will be good. Oh, no, it won't. No, it won't. Well, okay, there's no way I can do it this way because the green one is on top of the yellow one. So we just have to deal with that. So we're going to go like this. And then we're going to go like this. Beautiful. Okay, I think we're set now. Yeah, we should be good. Go like that. These are the last two gray ones. Just go like that. This better be a stinking good item. I just gotta make sure I don't accidentally walk off or something. I like this style of puzzle. Simple concept, but with a lot of logic hoops. No, not necessarily, Rez. I really don't know what 100% would mean for this game. And because I don't want to look anything up, it's kind of unrealistic for me to say I'm going to 100% it. But as long as side quests are fun and rewarding, I'm going to keep doing them as I come across them. But if I don't get all the Millennium puzzles, I'm going to be fine with it. The Lion Shield. Okay, that looks like an accessory for a medium. Yep, I was right. Shields an ally from physical attacks. Okay, well that's not very descriptive. Shields an ally from physical attacks. So does that mean it actually gives us an ability, or does it just increase our defense? Okay, let's look at everybody's stats, because once we equip one of these, you can't take it off. If you take it off, you can take it off, but it disappears. You lose it. So I'll probably save before I do it. There's not a huge disparity amongst people's defenses. Gallows is our tank because he has a lot of HP. Jet has higher defense than Virginia, but less health. And then Clive has the best defense of all. So we probably want to give defense boost to either Jet or Virginia. They both have the ability to heal. What is our medium situation for them? Jet only has one. Okay, let's check out these personal skills distributions here. Oh, interesting. She has an ability that shields allies from physical attacks. I wonder if the Lion Shield is this. It could give us the exact same ability. We're going to save, and then we're going to experiment with this. Oh, really, Rez? Nice. Well, cool. Let's use a Gimmel coin here. I'm going to write down that we got the Lion Shield here. This game is super cool. Okay, so we just saved. Now, I'm going to give this to Jet, and we're going to see if it's something that we already have. Oh, it shows us right there. Okay, yes, it's Defender. So I was right. What is SOS RFX boost? Oh, raises reflex, which is speed in this game. Raises speed when HP is critically low. And this is reduces the inertia cancel cost to 0. We don't know what that is. Or I don't know what that is. Dark Ward, Light Ward, Wind Ward. And then we have a Bronze Ward, Glass Ward, Sleep Ward, Misery Ward. We got a lot of status wards right now, which is great. I guess we were working on this. Oh. Well, that's probably better than Sleep Ward. We'll take that. So now we have the ability to add this to multiple people. So that's kind of cool, because this one is attached to the medium itself. So previously we could only get this ability on somebody by attaching a specific medium to them. We'll add one each of these. Jet's looking good here. So he could kind of use a new ability here. He's all maxed out. So it'd be good to give him something. He's the only character with one medium equipped as well. So we're kind of... Whatever medium we find next is kind of destined to go on him. I'm assuming this experience boost only applies to the character it's attached to and not to the whole party. So because I don't want to have a disparity in my characters, I'm not gonna put that on. Z-Bobs, my dude. How you doing, man? You played this game before? So you say inertia cancel is good. I mean, I assume it's good, because why would I want to add it to my skill set if it wasn't beneficial in some way? I just don't know what that means. You don't remember what it is either? Okay. I feel like it refers to the ability to, like, cancel your action when it's, like, happening, and because I remember there's, like, a little bar there that says cancel, but... You like playing a game with a single character slightly higher than everyone else? Interesting. Well, you and Brack should play Pokemon together. That was my main detraction from Octopath Traveler, is that I couldn't take my protagonist out of my party, and he was like 10 levels ahead of everyone else. And still is. Even now that I can take him out. Thank you, Gobi. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Z-Bobs. Thanks, Bill Nye. How you doing, Z-Bobs? Good to see you, man. What's been going on? So we are a recipe for disaster right now. I haven't played this game in 2 months, and when we last left off, we were trying to figure out where to go next. So what a terrible situation to put myself in. I definitely don't know where to go. The last thing I wrote in my notes is, "We still don't know where to go!" Exclamation point. We found a Millennium Puzzle, but no towns or stations despite signs. Sandship has access to a lot of areas, but we were given no direction. So where am I on the map here? How do I open that? Select? There we go. So where am I? I'm down in this bottom left area here. Oh, thank you, Nap. Yes, I adopted the taking notes thing from some other streamers that I really enjoy. I saw them using it to great effect in games. And it's something that I've done like off and on for games throughout my life, but never for like everything in the game. Like I've been known to make like a spreadsheet or a document for like a specific thing in a game, like a specific boss that's giving me trouble, or some kind of like table that records, you know, status effects or skills or whatever to, like, help me keep something straight. I don't even see that little yellow guy back there. I don't even know if we've seen these guys before. I'm pretty sure we have. But it wasn't common for me to just take general notes throughout the entire game. Yeah, because that little bar comes up and it says cancelable. But I actually don't know how it's cancelable. That is not a kobold, by the way. Kobolds are canine, aren't they? Like, if I mash circle, does he stop doing it? That guy looks like, Oh, there we go. Inertia canceled. Okay, so if you just mash the square or circle button, it changes their action. And apparently that cost me something. I didn't watch my FP, but it probably killed my FP, because Gallows is less than everybody else. Interesting. So if you equip that sub-skill, you don't lose FP for changing your mind. I just don't see myself using that. Oh, kobolds are lizard peeps. Okay, I stand corrected. Thank you, Kara. I guess he's kind of reptilian. I mean, he looks like he's made out of sand. How much health does this guy have? Good grief. He's got 1,000,000 HP. I wasn't bothering to use skills because I thought he was just going to die instantly, but... Look at him go. We've already done like 2,000 damage to this guy. There he goes, finally. Good grief. And you can adjust your battle strategy. Yeah, I mean, I'm the type of person to spend like forever putting my turn together. So I feel like it's rare. I guess on the off chance that I like accidentally put in the wrong command or something, that would be nice. But not enough for me to put a sub-skill on. I think I would just take the FP loss. Where is my ship, by the way? There it is. Okay, I remember this island. I remember coming here. We scanned this whole friggin' place. Oh, I see. We're on the border of the north and south reach of the map. So yeah, we were just kind of walking around. Famous wheat fields lie northeast. Far to the east lies South Farm Station. Did we find those? I'm gonna go look again. Okay, I'll take the freebie. Yeah, we like freebies. Because what was this? This is where somebody's prologue was, right? Yeah, this is where Virginia's hideout was, I believe. Battle's only on horseback if you're riding your horse when you go into the battle. I didn't leave anything behind here, did I? I may have actually already revisited here, too. This is where Virginia's prologue took place. We do a little scanning. This song kind of reminds me of Star Ocean 3. Oh, okay. We wouldn't have gone in here before. Is this not a duplicator door? Oh. A device is keeping the door shut. Is there a switch somewhere? Oh, maybe I have to blow out the candles. No, they're too high. A device is keeping the door shut. What could that be? Oh, I remember this room. Cool. Hey, you guys remember this? See, it's kind of nice that because these enemies are so level, we won't have to fight anybody in here as long as I'm on my reflexes with the circle button. That's so nice. Okay, we came through there. Oh, and this is a dead end. Okay. So we got to go back through here and go down. Okay. That switch is already depressed. Oh, this is the entrance. Okay. There's only one door in here, right? Yeah, only one door in here. I am the ma'am sneaking in. Horse it like it's cart. What's up, my dude? How are you? Is this it? This is everything? That's the whole area? That doesn't seem right. Hi, Gobi. Alright, I'm gonna leave here. Alright, this is the entrance. Puppies have a lot of energy. They're gonna have to go to the dog park this weekend. We used to go, when we lived at the old house, we would go every Saturday to the schoolyard that was behind the house. And they'd get to run around and blast for a while. And when we don't have that anymore, so they haven't had that regular extra exercise since we moved. So we need to get into a routine. They've been doing a really good job, but they've been very restless. It is easier for them to play inside here, which is great because there's carpet again. There's actually an area kind of reserved out in the music room out there. I'm only using like 2/3 of that space for music gear, and we're leaving this kind of like open area at the top of the stairs that's going to be a place where we could like pop up a table for like board games and stuff. And the rest of the time, that space is clear for puppy play. So they kind of play out there. Because we did not have any carpet at the old house except for our living room rug. And there was not really enough room on that for them to like really get down. But up here they can really crank, which is cool. Hey, Gold Saucer. It's been a week? Yeah, it has been a week. Just like factually and then in like a dramatic way as well. I actually had a pretty light week, so I can't complain. But yes, congrats on reaching your weekend. I am the ma'am. But what about the chili fountain? Yeah, we gotta keep that in the kitchen. Just in case, you know, there's any messes. We don't want that happening to the carpet. Okay, Clive is about to die. Please stop attacking Clive. They do not like Clive. Nice. That we have a skill on him that randomly blocks attacks. Good to know that it's not just a reduction of damage, but a complete block. Okay, we need to do Mystic. Or no, wait. We're gonna have Gallows heal. Gallows is going to heal Clive. Oh, Virginia needs health too, man. Okay, maybe we should have her do Mystic. Good grief. Alright, yeah, we'll do Mystic. Healberry. I just hate using items because we can't buy them. It's kind of crazy. Weekend? What are those? I used to say that all the time when I worked in retail. Every Friday, people would be like, have a good weekend. And I'd be like, what's that? What are those? Can I get one? I don't miss those days at all. I feel your pain, dude. That's right. You work every Sunday, so. These guys are strong. They're so strong. There's so many of them, too. Crap. Doo-doo. I thought these guys were going to be jokes because they're from, like, one of the prologues, but they're actually super strong. I guess I should be using, like, better skills. What are they weak against? How do I... There we go. They don't have any elemental properties. So just shoot it, Fox! Six days a week? Oof. That is rough, man. That is rough. That's hard. So is it like 5 days day job and then a 6th day at the church? Is that what you got going on? Excuse my burps. Alright, we're down to 2 gobs. Not wasting any more items. Also, these guys got some serious stamina. These guys should play soccer. World Cup class stamina here. He's just been jogging while holding a laden pack and an axe. Ooh, a dragon fossil. And this guy's, I mean, this guy's legs are like a foot long, and he's keeping up with horses. Very impressive. How is there nothing here? The sign says that there's 2 things over here. It says there's a town and a station, but we've seen neither. So I'm not trusting my radar right now. Dun, dun. Now we're gonna have to fight a million more gobs. Okay, only 3 this time, luckily. Should I just do a summon? Oh, I can't do a summon. I guess I could try a spell and see if it's more powerful than my attacks have been. Dee-da-dee-da-bee. We've never tried this. I'm gonna try it. We could try non-elemental damage. Who's this guy? Boggle? Luck. And we'll try Thunder. Boggle. This guy's name is Boggle. Boggle? Where's Hank? Where's Peggy? Okay, so the boost that you get is based on how much health you've lost. That's negligible. That's the same as an attack. Okay, that was more damage. Maybe that's just because Gallows has a better spirit stat, or whatever their magic stat is. So we can do that again. Spectre was no good. Devastate was nothing. Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to choose Defend. I bet you can't cancel your Defend. Oh, dang it, wrong person. Oh, and it just gives you your turn right back. Interesting. Do-do! Boy, that attack blocker sub-skill is broken. No Hank or Peggy, but we can get Al. Oh, man. Yes, we can. We can bring out Al. You guys want to see Al? Alright. Maybe Al can find these freaking train stations. You'd think it would be near the tracks. Alright, Al, why don't you come on out before I get too salty? The people want to see you.
Well, look at here. Wow. We're back. We're in the West again. Cowboy times. This is cool, man. I like this game. Got the horses and the desert. and the shoot 'em ups. That's cool, man. How y'all doing? So he's trying to find a train station. It said on the sign, said there's a station and a town, or a wheat field, I believe. And we ain't found nothing. And that's kind of strange, you know? We've been doing our darndest out here scanning, shooting this big green Obermann sphere. Y'all ever seen one of them? Obermann sphere? Trying to make me feel at home? Well, you'd need a lazy boy and what else would you need? You'd need I suppose you'd need some well, you'd need some mallard wallpaper. We got the mallards in the den. And you'd need, well, actually we got this one candle I really like. You'd need that candle. Well, I keep the fishing pole in the garage. I don't keep it with me in the house. I only take it with me when I go out. But yeah, it's good to know it's close by, I suppose. That's good to know. You do want it close by. Yeah, I'm not convinced there's anything out here. Anything at all. Here come the dang goblins again. Boggle. Or is it Bogle? I try to be careful with my pronunciations. You know, sometimes people get a little sore at you if you say it wrong. Of course, this guy here, he looks like he's a little bit sore at me anyway. No matter what I say. He's a mean little guy. Look at it, reckless. He's a reckless guy. Wonder what's in that bag. What do y'all suppose is in that bag he's got on? He got like a cooking set in there and some camping gear. Is he clinking and clacking around, you know, when he's running like that? Or is he got is that just his undies? He got like 42 pair of whitey tighties in there. That's all he's got. He hunts for the food with an axe. He's just got his clean drawers in the bag there. Or maybe one of them's got the dirty and the other one's got the clean. They're on their way to the laundromat and they decided to jump us. Come on now. That ain't right. I'm gonna look at this sign one more time here. Now, something we've seen in this game before is you can't find certain landmarks until the game's ready for you to find them. So what I'm thinking is we just ain't supposed to find these yet. They're over there somewhere, but we can't go. So we're gonna get back in our little guy here. Look at this thing. What's going on here? It's like a Louisiana Cajun airboat, swamp boat, but on the desert. I do believe. How do you figure that? So we're gonna need to go somewhere else here. See if we can find something going on. We can only land on the beaches. And what really stinks is, and these battles we run into here on this guy, they're long. They take a while. It's a lot of steps going on here. There's a freebie. I'll take that. Let's see what's up here. Did we come up here? Is this new? Yeah, this new here. There it is. Hey, there's some. Little sign. What you say? The safe way to sail is to stay near the coast, but the adventurous way to sail is to forge ahead into the unknown. Alan Smithy. Oh, and just like that, that's my time, y'all. I'm gonna get on out of here, but it is good to see y'all.
Good to see you, Al. Thanks for stopping by. Letting us know how everything's going. Maybe we can find something else here? Yeah, we haven't been on here before. Based on the map. Luckily, the map shows you where you've gone before. That's a really good feature. I hope this isn't a scary battle. Oh, it's this guy again. Okay. He's got a lot of health, but he's not really stronger than anything else that we've seen. And the special music is just because he ambushed us. Not because he's a special enemy. I'm gonna use another heal berry because we could use it. You can call me Al is now stuck in my head. How does that go? Who is that by? That attack sounds so much more dangerous than it is. These guys must have really high defense. We'll go ahead and do an extension while we got it. That's the kind of group heals that we want to do. Probably should have waited. And lock on, baby. Paul Simon, gotcha. Al and the Altones. Boy, that would be something, wouldn't it? Something tells me that Al isn't musically inclined. He's a very simple guy. I'm sure he's an appreciator of music. But he's not exactly a man of talents. He is a man of unconventional wisdom, though. No doubts there. Ding ding. So Z-Bobs, have you played this before? I feel like I've heard you at least talk about and maybe stream a Wild Arms game before. But I've never seen anybody I know stream this Wild Arms game. I've seen a lot of people stream Wild Arms 2 and a couple stream Wild Arms 1. Al is the face of the band. Yeah, he just comes out and talks while the music happens. He's kind of like a David Liebehart. I could see that. Oh! Another sign. Vaughn has streamed Wild Arms? No. The path to the next world begins here. Order of the Ark of Destiny. Interesting. This seems like something that we need to know for later. Like maybe there's like a portal here that shows up to go to like another planet or something. Because these games do go sci-fi at the end. He bobs his head and snaps his fingers. Yo, Ace, welcome in. Welcome. What's going on tonight? Okay. I'm going to write this down. So this is the Southwest Island. What is the name of this area right here? South of Caudingle. Great, fantastic name. South of Caudingle. And then let's write down that quote one more time. The path to the next world begins here. That sounds very significant. The path to the next world begins here. Sounds like something that would be in a trailer for something. And that's the bottom of that page. 1021. Continued. Okay. Order of the Ark of Destiny. Those are the people that we found out about that make the save points. Yes, I will allow the word dingle in my chat. Hear ye, hear ye. Come on, give me something here. An item. That's a lot of money. We have a lot of money. 60,000. Okay, well, apparently there's nothing here for now. As I said before, some towns, or most towns, actually, that we've found so far in the game, only show up when, like, the game wants you to find them. Okay, where can we go now? I commented on it at one point, Ace, but I don't remember if you actually talked about it. But if you want to talk about it, you can. I'm sure if you did say anything about it before, no one's going to be upset if you talk about it again. This looks very significant. This looks very portal-y. Most Wild Arms games have like a gate when they start to get a little sci-fi. Let's see, is there a beach over here? Nope, there is not. Oh boy, here we go. Copy, paste, and coming. Okay, we're ready. Okay, gosh, I gotta remember how to do this. Charge FP. So we want to do this. Then we want to do oh, okay, that's right. Okay, I'm starting to remember here. Yeah, this is so weird. You can only do specific actions in specific order. Okay, so we're going to feint and pursue. Oh, he doesn't care. He's just going to turn around and attack me. We're also very low on health, I just realized. So let's just go ahead and shoot this guy. Botus. What a great name. Sure, we'll do this. Oh, cool. There we go. Yeah, I did not know that that was the reason. I don't think that you told us that before. So that's awesome. Congratulations. I have a feeling that most of our regulars were able to tell that you were a familiar face, but in case anyone didn't realize. Please acknowledge Ace. Let's see if this works now. Load ammo. Move to advantageous position. Now he's probably just going to attack me. Oh no, we're good. But see, why can't I shoot? I'm so confused here. Okay, I get to shoot on the next turn here. Fire all ammo at once. Okay, hopefully he just dies. Because we are really low on health. And I don't even remember how to heal this thing. He's not dead. Assist piloting. Repair craft. We definitely want to do that. Okay, that gives us about as much as he was doing in damage. So that's kind of scary. Oh, that's actually significantly less. Have I ever played any of the Lost Planet titles? No, I have not. Have you? And is that why you're asking? This is weird. I'm not a fan of this right now. Yeah, I'm sure it has Ace, but hey, it's a journey. Gotta start somewhere. You're certainly not going to be in any danger here. Okay, let's try... That's too much FP. Let's try this. See what he does. He's going to slow me down. Oh, and I missed. Great. Yeah, we don't need our harpoon out. I honestly don't know what the harpoon does. Try this again. Gonna load our ammo. Get behind him. Oh, but now he's gonna attack me. So that was dumb. Okay, that was less damage than last time. Maybe turning around causes him to do less damage. Okay, we're gonna shoot him one time. Yay, he's dead. Yeah, these battles are neat, but it's just, it's so long for a world map encounter. Did we try here? Well, maybe not. I strongly doubt that what we're looking for is going to be on a tiny island like this, but we'll try it. Have we scanned this guy before? Oh, he's weak against water. Okay, let's do that. Let's get him wet. Mr. Sandman does not like the water. You think I might enjoy Lost Planet. You don't specifically think third-person shooters are my thing, but there are a lot of cool elements of the games that make them super replayable. First one is more story-heavy and more difficult. Second one is less story and more co-op. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind a third-person shooter if other stuff about it is cool. I mean, I loved the heck out of Mass Effect for all of its trappings, and it's technically a third-person shooter. But it doesn't feel like a shooter game to me. It's because it's just so much more than that. But even like oh, I mean, Ratchet and Clank is a great example of a third-person shooter that I really like. But that also doesn't really feel like a third-person shooter. I don't know. A fourth-person shooter. What would fourth-person be? Is that accounted for? Fourth person. We've accounted for the fourth dimension. But have we accounted for fourth person? Would that be somebody... Would that be like yourself in a different time period? Is that what fourth person would be? Fourth person is when you're the gun. And what, you're looking at the person holding the gun? Well, nothing here. that we can find right now. This is somewhere we've been before. I'm actually going to stop here and just sleep at the inn. An inanimate object while stuff is going on. Alright, these guys are really weak, so we should be fine here. Play as a bush in the all-new Call of Duty. Yeah, we'll get there someday. Oh, a grappling hook. That's fun. No sleepies for Clive! Oh man, so I was like, I had this like ebb and flow of kind of like allergy sickness this week. It hit me really hard on Saturday when I took Vaughn to the airport and I slept that entire day. And I felt pretty good at the end of that day when I went back to sleep for the night. Hold on. Booby trap. Clive. Still triggered it. Wow. We got a moonstone. What does that do? I did get a little bit down with the sickness, yes. And then Sunday, I was like better, but I was like congested and like weak and didn't really want to do anything. So I didn't really. And then Monday I was fine. Went to work. Blah, 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 blah. And then Wednesday, down with the allergy. Yeah, exactly. Wednesday, it like came back. I was like almost feeling like 100% on Tuesday. And then Wednesday, it just kind of like came back a little bit. And like my throat was bothering me again. My soft palate, not my throat. Always have to be specific. Poison. Moonstone's poison. My soft palate started hurting again. I was coughing a little bit. I was just feeling kind of like, not like feverish, but like weak. And I was like, man, this sucks. So I actually left work early on Wednesday. There was nothing going on. Luckily, I have a job where I can do that if I want to. Is there even anywhere for me to sleep here? Can I sleep in Clive's house? There's no inn here. Okay, here we go. Free inn, baby. Yeah, the soft palate thing is the worst. For me, it's the worst because it's usually the harbinger of the sinus infection. Like, my soft palate will start hurting, and nothing else is bothering me. I feel fine. Like, I'm not, like, weak. I still got all my energy. I have all my mental faculties, but my soft palate starts hurting, and I'm like, oh, great, I'm going to be sick tomorrow. You know, and then it hits me. Thank you for validating me, by the way, Rez, because I'm still not sure that that the lady believes that allergies are real. She's lucky and she doesn't have any. She thinks I just get colds. Wednesday I went home early and I came home and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna it was cold that day. I was like, I'm just gonna put on my comfy pants. I'm gonna drink some tea, chill out with the puppies, listen to some Twitch streams, and play a video game. Because I hadn't really... That's like what I would normally do in like my down, off time. Is just like sit here and play a video game and like listen to people on Twitch. And yeah, that was the comfy photo day. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to do that because that's what I want to do. And I haven't really given myself a chance to do that since the move. Because I've been so busy and like trying to be super productive, getting stuff done. And so I did that, and I decided to play some Octopath Traveler. And it was really nice. And I got to the final thing. I had like a couple of side quests left to do. And I beat those like last two optional bosses. and then went to where I presumed the final thing was, and I was correct. And I found it, and I started kind of like investigating what it is. And it looks mighty foreboding. But it was cool. It was a nice time. It felt good to like pick that game back up. That's just been like my theme lately, is like going back to the routine, going back to stuff that I did before things got crazy, to like regain who I am. Okay, so we got to go. Oh, go to freebie. So we got to go this way. So I think we'll get freebies. Oh, I didn't realize I could do that. Okay, I'll do that if I get like really far away and I need to heal. So if I stay close to the coast, I think I can do the green exclamation points. That's what that sign was talking about. So that's a tech. Where am I? Okay. But now we're going to have to cross. I'm going to try to look for some islands that I haven't been to yet that I could possibly land on. Oh, you've done it, Draconics? Yeah, I don't know anything about it, so I don't want to know what it is. All I was able to tell is that there are... Well, okay, first of all, if anyone is sensitive to Octopath Traveler spoilers, cover your ears. I'll hold my hand up and I'll take my hand down when... or that won't work because I need my hands. I'll put this thing on my shoulder, and when this thing isn't on my shoulder anymore, I'm done talking about spoilers. So that's not gonna work either. Okay, it's gonna be the Banjo-Koozie. Banjo-Koozie on my shoulder. Oh, there's a puppy back there. Sorry, puppy. I learned that there are 8 pedestals in this area, and each one of them is a boss fight with a, like, shadow version of a previous chapter boss, and one corresponds with each character. And I was gonna assume that they were all the chapter 4 bosses, but that is not the case. Some of them are chapter 3 bosses, but they're all chapter 3 or 4. And I didn't try fighting any of them because I was kind of like at the end of my play session and I was still like not feeling great. But yeah, I'm gonna try that soon. Oh my god, look how many enemies there are. Okay, I'm done talking about spoilers. I kind of want to scan these guys. Dust Man. Look at him. He's like a street shark with a butt. Look at his butt. He's like a little tiny street shark with a weird, not cool head. I'll wait to do a summon until I know what they're weak against. Hopefully they don't just wipe me out in one turn. We haven't encountered anything like super duper strong by doing this, so hopefully that rings true. Yeah, they really did give this guy cakes, didn't they? Oh, I'm not lying, by the way. Rez, look at this. Oh, wrong button. It's a Banjo-Koozie. I'm just keeping this on deck for any drinks during the Banjo-Tooie streams. Banjo music intensifies. Oh, wow. So he's weak against light, he resists dark, and then half damage from everything else. Not a lot of health otherwise. So that's good. So Virginia could probably kill these guys in one blow, because she's got the light medium. That was a random find on some like weird, not a weird website, but like a, God, what website was it? It's kind of like it was kind of like if you've ever been to somebody's like Stream Elements merch store, it was kind of like that, but it wasn't Stream Elements. It wasn't attached to a specific streamer, but it looked like a streamer merch store on one of those. No, it wasn't Zazzle. I don't even know if I would remember the name of it if I saw it. Wait, do we have a... Let's just get rid of status. No, that's a debuff. All right, we're gonna summon this Light Guardian here and see how that looks. Because there are 8 of these guys. Augodias. I don't think we've even seen this before. Cool, it's an Eclipse. Whoa, that looks like a weapon from Final Fantasy VII. Definitely wasn't Red Bubble. I can confirm it was Red Bubble. Whoa! That was a lot of damage. The numbers were really close together, so it was kind of hard to tell. Yo, we got a light gem from each one of those guys. Nice. Material count up. What does that mean again? MTC. That's how many... Oh, that's how many summons we can do in a battle. Very cool. It's like your summon MP, sort of. I need to get rid of poison. There we go. The first look at the solar eclipse exclusively on Backlog, boys. Alright, surely we can find something over here. What is that thing? Decarabia? So it has 10 eyes. Boy, that thing is wild looking. It's huge. I kind of want to just do this again. Or wait, how many are there? There's significantly less, right? There's only 4. Yeah, we'll deal with them. Because I do have a light spell as well, so I could at least eliminate them all in one hit with that. They have about 350 health. And they inflict poison, so that's kind of annoying. We have 3... I believe we have 3 characters with Poison Ward. Yeah. It does! It looks exactly like O2. You're right. It looks like O2 from Kirby 64. The super boss. Alright, he has no elemental affinities whatsoever. 730 health. So let's have all the physical characters focus on him. Oh, he's open. What the? Ugh. Ugh. That is a nasty boy. And then we're going to have you use... oh, wait. Oh, no. Yeah, Mystic is only for items. Dang. Too bad she doesn't have the thing that Gallows has to make spells do all. So yeah, all physical guys will go after this thing. Reminds you of Jean Jacket? Wait, what's Jean Jacket? Is that a person? Surely you don't mean a denim jacket. Oh, it's something from Nope. Okay, I haven't seen Nope. I've actually never seen any of Jordan Peele? Never seen any of their films. That was scary. That was a lot of damage. Don't like that. And Virginia got poisoned. He can do that multiple times in a turn? Okay, this guy's really scary. We're going to focus all our attention on him. Wow. Okay, that was good damage. He's almost dead now. 3 times in a turn? He's going to party wipe us. Unbelievable. 3 times in a turn. My goodness. Oh, I'm tempted to run. Oh, wait, you can't run. You can't run in this game. That's right. Okay. I need to... I need to heal everybody that's alive. Of course, Clive has no health. This is bad. We're probably going to die here. Forgot we had steel. We gotta play the long game here. Just gonna have to hope. Oh, well, he's gonna die. He can heal? This guy sucks. This guy really sucks. Okay, Clive's not dead yet. That's good. Oh, the poison might still kill him. I thought that was going to do more than that. Okay, he's still alive. Gonna heal Clive again. And hopefully I get to do this lock-on. I think we're dead, though. Okay. 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 He's gonna heal again. That's better than killing me. Hopefully he can't do that 3 times in a turn. I can't believe he did that super powerful attack 3 times in 1 turn. That was bogus. We need better healing. Okay, that negated both of his heals. Oh, here he goes. Yeah, this is it. Unreal, dude. And Clive's dead now. Wow. Ugh. Jeez, what do we do? Very ungnarly. He's just gonna keep healing himself. What are you supposed to do about this guy? I don't want to, like, waste all of my healing items on this guy. I guess I don't really need to attack those guys because they're not damaging me, because they can't poison me. I mean, if I reload my save, I have to go to that island and find those 2 signs and that... yeah, I don't want to lose this map data. I'm just worried that I'm not going to get the opportunity to get Jet off the ground long enough to start healing everybody. This really sucks. Because this does not restore that much HP. Probably not enough HP to protect him from getting killed. So I could just be wasting this item completely. Yo, welcome in, Onimar. Yeah, we're kind of in a YOLO situation. For sure. This sucks. This guy doesn't really seem to have a predictable pattern either between when he heals and when he attacks. He also doesn't seem to have a consistent number of actions per turn. Oh, you played this one before? Nice. I love this game. I played it a very small sliver of a crumb back in the day. Did not get very far, but it made an impression on me. And now I'm playing it for the first time properly. But I'm doing everything blind. I don't have a guide. I'm not looking anything up. I'm not taking tips or anything like that. So I'm just kind of like lumbering through here, and I'm trying to find where to go right now. And I ran into this really troublesome enemy that I did not want to find. I have so many options right here. Okay, tell you what. I need to use the restroom really quick. Let me have a think about my options here, and I'll be back in like 90 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I totally agree. I totally agree that you should always do first time blind. By the way, what is your preferred name? Do you prefer, like, God King, or Onimar, or Oni, or GKO? Yeah, it is brutal that they just lay on the ground. And your one character's still kind of, like, running around, doing his thing. Don't worry, guys, I'll avenge you. So, okay, let me talk through this. I can revive Virginia. Virginia has the ability to heal with items. She can heal multiple characters at the same time with a singular item. So she could, if she were able to get enough FP and stay alive, she could use one revive fruit to revive Jet and Clive. So it would save us one revive fruit. We could do it that way. And then we'd have our two healers out. Gallows and Virginia are like our two best healers. Anybody can use items, but Virginia can use an item on the whole team. Or we could try to revive Jet, who has the ability to revive people with FP. And theoretically, best case scenario, that would save us 2 revive fruits. We can't buy revive fruits. Onimar is fine, thank you. Yeah, we can't buy revive fruits. At least not right now, we can't. We haven't found a place where we can yet. We haven't found a place where we can buy any items, really. Both of these are really low odds. Like, Revive Fruit's only going to give us like 100-something HP, and if that guy uses that attack, then, you know, it's a total waste. So I'm not sure what to do here. I guess I should just be healing myself until I have a bunch of health. Because I guess we could try to put him to sleep, but I just have a feeling that's not going to work. What do we know about him again? No elemental affinities whatsoever. Yeah, I don't know. We could try to put him to sleep, or I could start healing myself. Yeah, I mean, Virginia goes first. She's the fastest. Jet goes second. But these guys have been outspeeding us in this battle. Consistently. So they wouldn't go first. They would go first out of the party characters. I don't know. If I heal myself, I'm only getting like 200 and some HP. So if he uses that attack twice, we're dead anyways. So I feel like I should just go for the sleep. Should just go for the sleep here. Because that's pretty much the only way I could protect myself and try to gain some ground. These little Dustman guys aren't doing any damage to me because I'm immune to poison, thank God. Or we would have died a long time ago. Maybe we can get lucky and get some attack blockers on this guy's attacks. I think it only works on physicals, though. It probably wouldn't work on his special move. We got him! Let's go! Okay, how long will he stay down? Will he stay down as long as we don't touch him? We haven't really experimented with sleep in this game. His eye's still open. That freaks me out. It makes me think he's not asleep. Okay, I'm just going to assume that I have a limited amount of time here. So let's give a revive fruit to Jet. Jet is also immune to poison, so he should be fine against these guys. Oh, he's already awake. Cool. So we're screwed. What's the point of sleep if he didn't even stay asleep for an entire turn? I guess I can try to hit him with it again. Jet's gonna have to attack in order to get enough FP to revive anybody. This is such a crappy situation. Okay, so I'm gonna attack a Duskman. Or wait, no, I'm sleeping the scary guy. And then I'm attacking a Dustman with Jet. I'm pretty sure we're dead here. Unless the scary guy keeps healing himself. Okay, that sort of works. Go to bed. Go to bed, Timmy. Okay, he's asleep. Or maybe it's not working, and it's not saying miss? I don't know. I assume that because the Z's came out, and because it didn't say miss, that it hit him. So I don't know what's going on with that. Okay, so we're going to attack these Dustmen. Because we need FP. Once again, I think we're going to die, because that guy is clearly awake. Yeah. So, totally wasted a revive fruit there. Now I have no ammo. This is so bad. Ugh. And now I have enough for the group heal, but I'm all by myself, so there's no reason for me to use it. Even if I heal myself, he still kills me in one hit. So sleep was pointless. I guess I could burn a potion berry, which I also can't buy. This sucks. Yo, Holy Gad is here, my dude. What's going on? Shaggy's in the chat. How you doing, my guy? I was thinking about you today. Doing a little more gear shopping. Might have been putting some stuff in my cart for funsies. How you been? How's Gad Lad number 2? For anyone that doesn't know, Holy Gad has just delivered his second lad. Holy Gad is now the dad of 2 lads. And we love that for him. I don't know what to do here, man. This sucks. I guess I gotta just heal myself and pray that he doesn't kill me. And that I can somehow gain ground. Yeah, we're dead. Ugh. Oh, that's right, I can use a Gimmel coin on this fight. Okay. Yes. Yes, I want to redo this fight. Now that I know what this guy is about, we're going to take care of him right away. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to... I'm not going to bother analyzing him. Let's lower his magic defense. We can do our light summon here to get rid of the other dudes, so we don't have to worry about poison. They'll die in one hit. It unfortunately won't go off after the magic defense lowering, but that's fine. We'll take that. And then I need you to fragile. We're going to lower your physical defense as well. Make you as weak as possible. And then you're going to attack, which will happen after the physical defense goes down. And then we'll build him up towards a lock-on. And we'll just stack up some damage on him really quick so he can't get ahead of us. Doing swell. Gad the Lad number 1 is laying here with you as you try to put him to bed. Number 2 is doing excellent and currently with Mom. Love to hear it. Pachas for that, my dude. Glad you're having a good time. Super glad to hear that. Alright, your defense is down. Your magic defense is down. And now we shoot you. 0? Wait, can he only be damaged when he's open? Is he one of these kinds of nerds? Oh my god. What a terrible, ferocious enemy. I'm gonna go ahead and hit him with a ice attack. You can shoot. You can shoot. And you can do big shoot. Okay, here's the scary attack. This is what we don't want. Please don't do that a bunch of times. Okay, good. At least one action is that. Come on, Clive. Put him to bed. Oh, God. Please live, everybody. Everyone live. Okay, barely. Clive, kill him. Okay, so he takes only magic damage when he's in eye form. Thank God. He takes only eye damage when he's in magic form. Or, only magic damage when he's in eye form, and only physical damage when he's in his hideous form. Wow. I don't want anyone to die from this trap, so I'm just going to have Gallows do it, even though he has bad luck. Yeah, because he can survive it. 4 light gems and an antidote. Whoop-de-doo. Wonder if that guy has some, like, amazing rare drop that we want. Oh, that's right. Everyone's healed thanks to the gauge. Wow, that guy sucked. Well, this is a huge continent. Let me summon my horsey so we can get around a little easier here. And hopefully we just don't ever see him again. Oh. It's always a sign. Oh, how did I get ambushed? Okay, it's just these guys. That's fine. That's fine. These guys are weak against light. And they resist everything else. They look so silly. I can't summon my light spell person anymore because I've used up all of my MTC or whatever it is. But that's fine. These guys aren't that scary. Only one of my characters can get poisoned, so we're very well defended against these guys. They only have 250 health. I do have an item for Poison Ward, so maybe I should just put it on the person that doesn't have it. I think it's either Clive or Jet. It's Clive. Or maybe he has Poison Ward and it's just not maxed out. I'll check that afterwards, because I have 2 Moonstones. We did wipe res, but it gives you a retry with a Gimmel coin, which is an item in the game that's also a save point. Save points are consumable in this game. It's kind of interesting. But you can retry a battle at the cost of 1 item, so I was able to retry the battle without losing any progress, and we killed him. So, very happy with that that outcome. I forgot about that. It's been 2 months since I played the game, so I get a pass, right? I should check and see if I got that revived fruit back. I'm assuming that I do. These guys would be a huge problem if we didn't have poison reward on everybody. It's interesting that that's their only attack, too. They can't actually do damage. They can just poison you. Alright, Gallows, you're not doing that much damage anyways. So why don't you... Or actually, don't heal him. Clearance. That's what it is. It's a shame because she's the one who can do one-hit KOs on these guys, but it's alright. Rather get rid of the poison in battle so I don't have to use an item outside of battle, even though we have a ton of those antidotes. But always want to conserve whenever possible. You never know. You can't use healing spells. You can't use any spells or skills outside of battle in this game. At least so far. It's the last of my seltzer. I gotta switch to regular water now. Lay sad. Wait, now Virginia's poisoned? She must not have max poison ward either. You're gonna use clearance on yourself. You're gonna put yourself on the clearance rack. Ah, this takes a long time. For how little health these guys have, it takes a long time. Look at their little legs go. Impressive status. Impressive stamina. That's what I meant to say. Just killer acrobatics on these guys. Also, they look like they belong in the water. How long can they be on land? They schmoovin', yeah. They really are. How are they so portly with this kind of physical activity? They have little pot bellies. It explains why their butts are so big. But there's no explanation for that tubbiness. What are we doing here? Okay, nobody's poisoned. Reload. Sure, why don't you shoot this guy? Just a little blood flow. Little dance, little blood flow dance. There should only be one left after this turn. Oh, Clive is poisoned again. Man. This is really showing us the value of poison ward. Why do I only do like 50 damage sometimes? I don't understand that. Well, I was wrong with that projection. Let's take the... No, we don't need to heal. We'll get healed at the end of the battle. But we won't get cleared of poison at the end of the battle. So we gotta keep doing this. Boom ba boom ba boom bee. Maybe these guys drop antidotes too. Well, I'm sure they drop moonstones too. So far, we've seen in this game that just about every enemy that inflicts a status effect also drops the item, has a chance of rare dropping the item that gives you immunity to that status, which is very cool. I like that a lot. Alright, everyone shoot. Can we get rid of these two guys in this turn? Please. No poison. Let me get out of this battle with no poison. Yes. Alright, hopefully... Yes. Whew. Oh, we got a Gimel coin back. Nice. And an antidote. Man. Compete for the car tomorrow. Oh, you're doing your thing tomorrow, Proud. That's right. No way, man. I couldn't. I will probably watch it because it sounds wild, but I will not be able to participate. Okay, we didn't get to read this sign yet. What goes up must come down. Wow. You gotta be kidding me. That's what I've suffered through terrible encounters for. Okay, so we need to equip Fiery Rage. Oh, he does have Poison Ward. He just doesn't have any points in it. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of the wrong person. Gale Claw or Lucky Hand needs it. We'll give it to Lucky Hand. There we go. Now, do we have any points? Jet has some points. Okay, so Virginia doesn't have max poison, so let's get rid of... we only need 1 point, so let's just take away one of these. Because we haven't run into anything that inflicts glass yet. So we'll just keep that... We'll put that back at 2. And then Clive needs some poison. Hello? Luca! Hey, thank you for gifting a sub to Gobi. That was nice. Appreciate that. And then this one, let's reset all of these. And then we'll max this out. Paralysis is really bad, so we'll just max that one out. There. Boy, that counterattack hasn't been going off very often. That would be nice. And Jet needs a new ability just because he has FP to spare. He needs a new medium is what he really needs. Misery, Sleep, Glass, Bronze. There's so many statuses in this game. And then Elemental Resistance. Defender. Defender is not good for him. The only other character we could possibly put Defender on and benefit is Clive, because he has high HP and high defense. I'm excited for you though, Proud. I will definitely be checking that out. That sounds so freaking wild. I'm excited to see how that all goes down. You noticed that he didn't have the BB next to his name. Aw. Cute. Yeah, we like to see the BB. Raises speed when HP is low. He's already a pretty fast character, so yeah, we're just gonna leave it as it is for now. I can't believe that's what that sign said. Okay, this area over here looks very significant. I'm gonna assume that there's something in there, but that we probably can't find it yet. Oh my god, these guys take forever! They take forever, dude. Okay, well here, the plus side is, now, we won't have to worry about, boop, boop. Man, if only Virginia had extension. We won't have to worry about poison now. Nobody should be able to get poisoned, ever. So we can just shoot every turn. The Pacha with the flame hands. Wait a second. That's too many hands, Pacha. How'd you do that? Alright, nobody can get poisoned now. That should speed this fight up considerably. We won't have to do any healing or any status healing, because literally no one will be able to take damage. So that's a beautiful thing. But we have to sit through all these animations still. It is so nice. Like, I mean, everything about this room is nicer than the old room, but the best thing so far is definitely that it doesn't get hot in here. The old game room got so hot, regardless of the time of year. Like, even in the winter time, when the weather is as cold as it gets here, it would still get too hot in there during the stream time. Like, there were even times where I would, like, turn the heat off, and it would still be too hot in the game room, and then the rest of the house would just be, like, sufferingly cold, and it just wasn't worth it. But now we have a nice house with good climate control. we set the thermostat to a certain temperature, and the house actually goes to that temperature. It's amazing. And every room is evenly balanced. That seemed like an absurdly long critical hit animation. Oh, wait. Don't want to do melee attacks. Or we can't. But yeah, because this room is much larger and everything is so much more well ventilated, the heat doesn't get all trapped like it did in the previous room. And the duct system is better, so I'm just so happy with that right now. I don't have to have like my little fan in here blowing on me. I used to have a little fan that was blowing on me all the time in the old room. And I had to find one of those like tower fans that has like a really small footprint because the room is so small. And now we just have that in our guest room. Hey. Yeah. What are the options? You can come over here. No? Okay. The lady is asking me if I would like a treat. Oh, a drink. Yeah. Just any seltzer. Thank you. Dustman number 1,000,000. Why did I choose defend? Dang it. This is when you could really use like a speed up button. Gobi says hi to Backlog Lady and sometimes talks about himself in the third person. As long as you're not talking about yourself in the fourth person. Boom boom. Reload. Bing. And then this should be a one-hit KO. Oh, I shouldn't be shooting with Virginia. What am I doing? I should be using the light magic. Whoopsie. It's also a one-hit KO. I'm like mentally checking out because this takes so long, and that's making it take longer. This is also really going to suck if nothing on this little stretch of land is worthwhile. And we've spent all this time fighting these guys to get a sign that says what goes up must come down. So here's to hoping. Please die, you weird little shark people. You are so really stinking weird. Weird heads, they run and they somehow keep up with me. They still have little butt bellies. How's that happen? Okay, only one left. You'd think he would just dip after all his friends got massacred. He's like, you know what? I've run like a 5K. And you guys are just shooting me. Like, seriously, those guys just ran like 9 miles in the course of that battle. What if you could just take forever to decide what you want to do and they just run out of stamina because you took so long? Thank you. I have been delivered a seltzer. Yeah, this is clearly gonna be something. But as I suspected, not available now. Should be able to skip the next battle. Oh no, it's like an automatic ambush. Why is that? Okay, there's only 6 of them. No, there's a full 8. Oh my god. This is horrendous, you guys. You can't skip the battle. There's 8 of them. Wait. I should have her attack a separate one. If I really concentrate, I could probably make this go a little bit faster. Lady didn't want to make an appearance. She's not feeling so hot. She was in the Pacific Northwest for a couple days for work this week, and I think the bad air quality got her. She had like a sore throat, a little cough. Everything's on fire over there. Thank God these guys don't do damage. We would have been eviscerated a long time ago if these guys were doing damage. And we would have left this little island. Hi, Gobi. Lock on. Okay, she's doing just shy of a one-hit KO. Okay, so I made the right call there. She sometimes one-hit KOs with that, but not every time. She went to BC? No, she was in Seattle. Never been to the Pacific Northwest. I definitely want to go someday. Okay, now we're going to use it on A. And then you're going to attack C. And you're going to reload. I thought these guys only had 250. Maybe it's 350. Maybe she never one-hit KOs. Is BC where the fires were happening? I just assumed it was California. Because California is like always on fire, unfortunately. I didn't know there were any fires in BC. Okay, you reload. You go this guy. You go this guy. And you go this guy. Over 200 fires burning in BC. Wow. Crazy. So BC is the same as California, where there's just constant wildfires. Man, that's terrible. Super scary. You'd think something like that would drive the cost of living down. Rather than the opposite. But I guess the pros still heavily outweigh the cons. Oh, I defended when I didn't mean to. Dang it. Oh, I really hope we find something on this continent, but I don't think we're going to. Since we didn't find anything in that center ring there. Goodbye. An entire town. Oh, that is just... makes me angry to hear. Actually, wait. Let's have you do this while we have the chance, because we do not have enough whatevers to get healed at the end of the battle. He might die before he gets that off, but we'll see. She might just kill him right here. Oh. Maybe. No. Didn't get to heal. That's fine. Well, we got a lot of light gems. This would be the place to farm light gems. Like if you were just like, you wanted money or something. Because these guys can't do any damage to you. So all you'd have to do is have the patience to battle them over and over and over. Which I definitely don't. This is horrible, man. Really bad. Is that seriously all it is? Like, it's so hard to believe that that many fires could happen just from, like, irresponsible campers and smokers. But if that's really true, like, it makes me, like, 100 times as angry. But, I mean, yeah, I guess it wouldn't happen from, like, strong winds. You know, there'd have to be, like, lightning or something. There's not a giant magnifying glass in the sky. It's gotta come from somewhere. It's not static electricity. That wouldn't be enough. Well, and I think some of them are, like, genuinely arson as well, which is, like... that just sends me into a frenzy. Yeah, scientists discovered giant magnifying glass in sky over U.S. West Coast. Mortal heaven. Some start from other reasons. That's just... it's crazy, like... It's like impossible for me to comprehend that somebody would want to destroy something but not gain anything themselves. Like, they would want to destroy something just to destroy something. I can't... like, I know that that has happened, like, consistently throughout human history. I'll never be able to understand or sympathize with that desire. I don't get it. Sure. He doesn't do much damage anyways. I guess to some people it's just a, you know, it's a sandcastle or a, you know, a Lego sculpture, and they want to kick it over. It's the same. They get the same type of rush on a larger scale. Man, we really need better healing magic. I want to know how to make my healing magic better. Like, are we just going to get another medium later on that has, like, a better healing spell? Or are we going to just have to slowly increase the stat that is based off of? Because, dang. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, if you came back here late game and you could kill these guys in one hit, this would be an insane spot to farm items and grind. I mean, they're not giving awesome experience by any means, or money. But they are consistently dropping those gems, which I think sell for 1,000. Maybe it's only 100. Not that money's been any problem so far. We're actually struggling to find something to spend our money on at the moment. We want to buy items. We can't buy items. We can buy lots of upgrades for the arms, but we're hesitating a lot on those. Because there's a lot of lockout. So what's everybody been playing, / listening to, / hobbying? The fact that I can't skip these battles either is just pure pain. Like, why can't I skip them? Why am I not being given the option? Am I too low level? Are these guys like really high level monsters and I'm just getting super lucky? I'm leaving after this battle. I'm not exploring the rest of this continent. I can't do this anymore. It's too much. I'm going to change my strategy here too. I'm just going to focus all of my attacks on the same one at the same time. Now that I know I'm not one-shotting with the light spell. I don't think there's going to be any wasted damage. Because Gallows and Jet do really crappy damage. Clive and Virginia can one-hit one together. Or they can kill one in one turn together. I don't think the next destination we're looking for is on this island. There could be like a Millennium Puzzle or something, but we can get that later. Yo, Dennis is here. What's going on, dude? I'm having a very Operation Parlov moment right now. Actually, where I'm in an extremely monotonous situation and my patience is being tried unnecessarily. I'm trying to figure out where to go in this game without looking it up or asking for help, and that has basically amounted to me just walking around the world map, because I now have access to pretty much the whole world map. And the way you find towns in this game is by like scanning the map. You don't see them on the map unless you throw out this like scan radius. So you're constantly walking around and shooting out this little Hoberman sphere to scan for towns. And we've landed on this continent, and we've been here for like, I don't know, 25 minutes. And normally when an encounter comes up, there's an exclamation point on the screen of various colors. And normally it's a white exclamation point, which means that you can skip the encounter if you quickly press a button and you have enough of these like points on this gauge, which is a very cool feature. But sometimes it's a green exclamation point, which means you can skip it without using your points, which happens when you're in an area that you're very over-leveled. And then if you get ambushed, which is like a random % chance, the exclamation point will be red. Or if you don't have any points on that gauge left, it'll be red, which means you can't skip it. And all the encounters on this continent are the red exclamation points. You can't skip them. And it's always a mob of 8 of these weird shark dudes with huge butts. And they can't do damage to me, which is amazing, because all of my characters are immune to poison, and apparently that's all they can do. But it takes forever to kill them. You can't run from encounters in this game, which is a very strange feature. So we've probably killed this mob like, I don't know, 15 times now. And then we get to walk around for like 10 seconds on the map in between encounters to try to like scan for something. And we're not finding anything. So I've decided this is my last encounter, and I'm going back to my ship to go to a different continent after this. I feel good enough that what we're looking for is not here. There's definitely something here, but I don't think it's what we're looking for. But yeah, this really sucks. I'm thinking maybe there's also the red exclamation point for high level enemies. Like if the level gap is way above yours, it doesn't give you the option to run away from the battle, which is kind of spooky. And I think these guys are actually really high level enemies, but because they can only inflict a status effect, and I just happen to have immunity with all my characters, they're not a threat. I think that's what's going on here. Very fortunate for us. But I haven't been like leveling up. I haven't been paying attention to the experience, but we haven't leveled up from any of these fights, so I don't think they have like, you know, I don't think this is like a good enemy to grind against or anything. Oh, thank God. We're getting a lot of these dragon fossils. 544, 560. Yeah, I don't know why I'm getting a 2.2 bonus rate for Gallows, though. But yeah, I mean, I need 50,000 to level up, so that's not anything to be excited about. Okay, can I get to my ship without getting in another battle? Sweet Jeebus. Get me off of this rock. Okay. So we're going to continue along the coast here. See, that's how it's supposed to be. White exclamation point. Now, this is a continent we've been to before, yes? No, this is new. Just looks like that one. See, I'm running out of points on the left there. I don't think I can go through here. Oh, I can. Oh. That's exciting. Okay. But we need to see if there's a beach. Oh, there is a beach. Wow. Okay, this is brand new. This is new. Oh, no. This is not good. We don't like getting in encounters on this thing. This is a completely different battle system. But what's going on with you, Dennis? How you been, man? I have not caught one of your streams in a little while. What have you been playing? Okay, we are going to just do that. We're going to guard. Jesus. Oh, Twilight Princess 3 Heart. Oh my gosh, that's an undertaking. That's a long game to do 3 hearts. I've never done a Zelda 3 heart. I'm confident I could do Ocarina of Time and probably still enjoy it. I don't think I would want to do it with any of the other games, though. I think I would just hate it. I think it would make me not like the game. Let's see here. We're going to move. Oh, I don't have any ammo right now? Dang it. Okay. Well, we're going to waste that turn. Not going to fire the harpoon. And then we're going to move, I guess, to reduce his damage, hopefully. CDI 3 heart. Yeah, right, dude. Ah, it's too much damage. So why can't I load ammo? I can't load ammo and I can't shoot? What's up with that? Yeah, I think I could do like a 3 heart rando. Well, 3 heart rando would be hard because you wouldn't know when you were picking up hearts. But I think I could do vanilla 3 hearts. Like, once you got past the child dungeons, it wouldn't be that hard. Defend. That did more damage than the last one. I guess defend only works against physical attacks, and that's considered a magical attack. We haven't even damaged this guy yet. Okay, we're going to shoot him. I don't even know if we've seen this enemy before, so I have no idea how much health it has. Load. I don't even know what firing the harpoon and capturing the target does. Breath of the Wild 3 heart. Oh my god. That would be tough. We missed. Oh, I should have defended. Shoot. No, it doesn't matter. Well, maybe it reduced. I don't know. Oh, dang it. Why did I do that? Okay, retract harpoon. Repair. At least we're gaining health slightly. Oh, that's what we want to defend before, I bet. Okay, shoot. FP. You tried once at a convention. Oh, interesting. Harpoon is useless. Give me more FP. And defend. Hello? Yo, Onimar. Wow, out of nowhere, 500 bits. Dude, thank you for the chili. That means it's time to spin the wheel, folks. Oh, and we had a gift sub earlier, too. I don't know why that slipped my mind. Luca had a gift sub earlier, so I actually owe you guys 2 spins of the wheel. No! Dang it, I just gave up my heel turn. And thank you for the follow. Whomst ever. I think we're gonna die here, folks, because I didn't heal. Am I fundamentally missing something with this battle system here? I feel like this next attack is just gonna kill me. I'm gonna defend and pray that he does his physical attack. Oh, he missed! Let's go! Oh, and Gad with a gift sub to Onimar. Dude, thank you. Wow. Okay, so I owe you guys 3 spins. What is happening? Okay, I need to heal so bad. Please repair. Yes, thank you, Gad. As soon as I get out of this stupid battle, I will spin the wheel 3 times. By the way, chat, so for anyone that's new, I have a prize wheel behind me. Let me put it on screen really quick. There it is. Right above my head here, you can see the spin wheel. That's a live cam. It's right here. There's 12 wedges on there. This is something I introduced for the marathon streams that I did with Vaughn last week. But it's going to be a staple of my streams going forward. And basically every sub or every 500-bit landmark or $5 Ko-fi landmark, I'll spin the wheel. 6 of the 12 wedges are dedicated to craft soda tastings and special snack tastings, 3 of each. But the other half of the wheel has been like crazy, fun, antics, wild stuff. And all of it was specifically designed for stuff that Vaughn and I did together. So a lot of those don't work now. I'm going to keep the one that is gift a sub to chat, where I gift a sub back to chat, because I like that a lot. But the rest of them, I can't really do by myself. I can keep boys lore. If you guys like boys lore, I will keep that one. That one seems like a cool idea until I run out of boys lore. Although that would take a while. But other than that, I need some suggestions. Because I can't do controller swap. I can't do the Duolingo swap. Those were both awesome, but I can't do those with one person. I could keep pull-ups. I want to keep pull-ups, but I don't have an easy way to get the camera set up for pull-ups. Because my pull-up bar is in the doorway over here, and I currently don't have a camera that faces that. We had to, like, pick it up. And well, push-ups, I'd have the same problem, because I wouldn't have an easy way to get them on cam. The problem is my only other camera is the Backlog cam right here for command Backlog. And if I want to use that for something else, I have to physically go and pick it up and move it somewhere. Because there's something stupid with USB load where you can't have 2 of the same camera. It doesn't know what to do. It doesn't understand that there could be 2 of the same exact camera and that they're not the same thing. I hate this fight. I should be able to attack every turn. All right, we're going to try moving to an advantageous position. He's going to do his little spell here. I can't tell if that reduces damage or not. Okay, next turn is attack. So we're going to feint and pursue target. I'm going to fire all of my ammo next turn. Make a space that requires you to play a favorite guitar lick. Oh, God. I actually am working on a new channel point redeem called Music Theory Moment, which is kind of something I've hinted at a while ago, where you could redeem it at any time, and I would have to either analyze and or play along with the current song. That's definitely one that I want to do. So I'm working on that. I feel like putting guitar stuff on the spin wheel would be too much of a... like, it's too much time. I don't know. If you guys really wanted it, I would do it. Make a bowl of chili pie. Yeah, that would take a little too long. It's got to be something that I can just, like, do. You know, like pull-ups works if I could get the camera working. But yeah, just keep throwing ideas at me. Don't get discouraged if I don't think it'll work. Just keep vomiting ideas. And eventually we'll find something cool. Because you guys came up with great ideas for Vaughn and I to do. So, let's see what happens if I do this while I'm behind him. Miss. Okay. You've been meaning to ask me if I would want to do a Rush cover with you and Brack and Gad. Yes. You had me at music. I would literally do anything with those two gentlemen. Except for that. Okay. I need to heal. See, why do I get that one twice in a row? I don't understand that. Candy challenge like sour or bean boozled. Yeah, I was thinking about something like that, Draconics, having like maybe bringing back the bad sodas. or I could bring back I was thinking it'd be cool to have one that's like a super spicy something and one that's like a super sour something. That could be cool. A space for doing literally anything with Brack or Gad. I wish I could have that. I wish I could just force those two guys to just be here all the time and give up all their other life commitments. But until we have teleportation figured out, I don't think I can ask that of them. I told Brack he could move in. We got an extra room. He could just move in if he wants. He's welcome anytime. 20,000 damage, dude? Come on. And I can't shoot because I have no ammo. This sucks. I don't like this. It seems like it's too early for me to be up against this level of challenge in these fights. Alright, we're gonna possibly die here. Good thing I defended. Repair craft. An eat tofu space. Well, I would have to invest in tofu and somehow have it ready all the time. So, I don't know about that. I also wouldn't get very excited about that one. What are we doing here? Am I going to be able to shoot after this? Alright, let's try this. Oh, I still have my dang dingle-dangus out. Is that why I can't shoot? Is because my dingle-dangus? Oh my god. What is the point of the harpoon? It does nothing. Oh, I should have defended. I hate this fight, dude. Okay, load ammo. I think that's why I can't shoot. Sure, move to advantageous position. Pick up your dingle-dangus. And defend. He's gonna kill me. There's no way he doesn't kill me here, unless he misses. Yeah, we die. Ugh. Why can't I run away? That's a good idea, Gobi, except the puppies don't have treats. I'm not a treat believer. Here comes the angry mob to tell me that I'm a bad dog owner. But I don't give my dogs treats. I don't believe in it. Do-do-da-dun-dee. Sure, we'll move. And then we will defend. Never talk to me or my puppy treat children again. Yeah, here they come with their pitchforks and their treats. Repair. I don't know how you're supposed to make any headway with can't shoot my gun because I got no FP. This just seems weird. Like I have to waste so many of these actions, and so many of these actions just seem completely pointless. Like, what does divert with a flash bomb even do? Unless it stops him from attacking. Suppose I could try it. But all I really care about right now is healing and shooting. Because none of this other stuff seems to change, like, how much damage I do or take. Firing the harpoon is definitely stupid. And not worth it. Miss, we love to see it. Alright, we're going to move to an advantageous position. And hope that somehow increases my damage. I don't know. Surprise Game Gush. I was thinking about putting Game Gush on there. It's a pretty solid idea. At least for now, we could put it on there. It's better than nothing, for sure. But we'd have to keep track of who the spin belonged to. Maybe I would get to pick in that scenario? I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Would we want to keep track of who each spin belonged to, and then the person whose spin it belonged to would get to pick the game for the Game Gush? Just keep it as nothing. Yeah, I mean, for now, all the empty spaces are just going to be respins. Alright, let's try diverting with a flash bomb and see what that does to his attack. Lowers his evade. Okay. Well, that's not going to help me. Totally pointless turn. And we're going to heal. You think I would get to pick on that Game Gush? Yeah, it's a pretty solid idea. It would be a cool way to go around the limit, too, because there's a limit of 3 Game Gushes per stream. And 1 per person on top of that. Which we don't usually hit. Anyways, but that way if people were getting super Game Gush happy. Okay, I'm just gonna build up FP here. Guard. He's doing magic anyways. Well, that was a little less. That's good. Okay, now I can heal. Sorry, guys. I promise we are gonna spin that wheel 3 times when I get done with this stupid battle. I just need to get this off of my plate because I can't. There's negative energy attached to this battle, and I need it gone. Am I going to get to attack here? Yes, I am. Okay, let's get behind him. Miss. Great. Just wasted 25 FP. Oh, but we still got behind him. Okay. And then this, we do nothing. And then we fire the main gun. 14,000. Let's go. Yeah, like, it matters what side you shoot him on and what side he shoots you on, I think. But it's really hard to tell. Okay, FP, heal. FP, defend. Good. Yes, he missed. Does he just miss if I defend before he does that? Is that what's happening there? Alright, we'll do this. Can't shoot. Cool. Heal. Always heal. It sucks that I have to choose between healing and reloading. The fact that those are on the same turn really sucks. Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to do that. FP. And, like, sometimes these come up twice. Alright, we gotta load. We're making a little bit of headway on HP, so that's good. Yeah, sure, we'll shoot him. Yeah, see, that did half damage compared to shooting him in the back. Do that, and then we'll defend. Nope, he can still hit you when you guard. Okay, we're gonna go like this. And then 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 we're gonna go like this. Yes, get out of here, dude. God. Look, that guy didn't give us any more experience than the friggin' shark dudes. Oh, yes, I can. Okay. We're in a new place. We're gonna check it out. It's just a little island. Oh, wait. Is this where I just came from? No. No, this is new. Okay, we gotta spin the wheel 3 times. We're gonna go to... this camera? No, that button doesn't work yet. We're gonna go to this camera. Nope, not that camera. That's the backlog cam. Hello, backlog. We're gonna go... Sorry. Doo-doo-doo. There's the backlog cam again. What am I looking for here? Is it in here? No. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Nope, that doesn't work. Ugh. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it live. Let's put this music back on, because you're not going to hear the game music when I go here. All right. We're going to spin the wheel 3 times, because you guys are cool. Well, actually, let's use that camera. You'll be able to see it a little bit better. There we go. Up in the top corner right here. We're going to spin this wheel 3 times. First, I need to change some of the wedges. We're gonna need a little bit of spray here to get this completely clean. We got the big guns here. There we go. All right, I'll come down here and do some design work really quick for a second. All right, so this one's gonna be oop, already made a mistake. So we're gonna make a little Game Gush wedge here. Forgot how to draw bubble letters for a second. There we go. Hopefully you guys don't hear too much of the Wild Arms music. Game Gush. And then we'll write Gush in purple. I know you guys like purple. We got a lot of purple fans on this stream. That's a terrible... G. Why is G so hard for me tonight? There we go. This is not very well done. There we go. Game Gush. And a cute little SNES cartridge in the corner there that no one's ever going to see except for me, but it makes me happy. And then what did we say we were going to do for this other one? Free add a game to the next poll. Wow, that's I think that's a little too high value for me to put on the wheel. Plus, then I'd have to keep track of whose spin it was. What was the other one that we came up with? I don't remember. Alright, maybe you guys will remind me. So for now, I will keep pull-ups on there, and I will just use the honor system. You guys will just have to believe me. I'll keep Al as Batman, although I can already tell that I'm starting to get tired of it. And I feel like it's not that cool after like the first or second time. And then we still got Boys Lore on there. So we just have one space on here that's going to be a respin. Until we come up with something better. So let me just write respin on here really quick. Okay. There we go. All right, let's do some spinning. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, super sour candy and super spicy candy I like a lot, and I will totally add that to the wheel once I have some of that kind of stuff in stock. All right, here we go. 3 spins. 1 for 500 bits, 1 for the gift sub from Luca, and 1 from the gift sub from Holy Gad. Spin number 1. What'll it be? What'll it be? You'll have to trust me because you probably can't read it. Gift sub. All right, I'm going to be gifting a sub as well to the chat. Okay. Spin number 2. And I have to say I have a no 2 in a row rule for my wheel. For Vaughn and I, we didn't allow 3 in a row, but for me, it's going to be I can never land on the same thing 2 times in a row. We got a soda. All right, we're going to be tasting a soda. And spin number 3. So if this one was soda, I would spin again. Oh, it's right on the peg between snack and soda. I'm going to spin again. Snack would have been great. I could go for a snack. It's Friday night. I'm not driving. Let's go. It landed on snack. All right. So I got a soda to pick out, a snack to pick out, and I'm going to gift a sub to chat. Here's the deal. I'm going to throw the BRB screen up. I'm going to put this music, keep this music going. I'm going to run some ads to knock those out of the way, and I'll be back with a soda and a snack. Philip, yeah. Philip is retired. He's still in mourning for the Queen. I don't know if he's going to be coming back. I think Philip might be retired. I'll be back in a couple minutes here, guys. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. Thank you for sitting through them and supporting the stream for free. Enjoy the music, those of you that are subbed. And I'll see you in a few. Thank you for your support tonight. Y'all are amazing. Thank you for the raid, Flozax. Welcome in, everybody. How we doing? Welcome in, Raiders. How was Flozax's stream? Were you drawing tonight, or were you gaming? Oh, you were working on the Eidolons. Nice. Very cool. Everyone, please go follow the inimitable Flozax Rollins. Extremely talented artist. Works with me on a bunch of different projects. He's done artwork for Backlog Boys. He's done artwork for my band Do a Barrel Roll. And tons and tons of other cool stuff. And he's actually working on something for Backlog Boys right now. Alrighty, folks. Thanks to your generosity and the luck of the wheel, I have gifted a sub to chat. And also, we're going to be tasting a soda, which I have selected, and a snack, which I'm going to select right in front of you here. Every snack in this little deal right here is something that's completely brand new to me, and I haven't tasted yet. Now, I've been craving chocolate this week, and there are 2 chocolate things in here. Technically 3, so I could go for that. But we do have some very tempting candy here as well. I think I'm going to go chocolate, though. I'm kind of torn here. We've got 2 really cool options here. Pretty wild. This is a chocolate cookie bar from Hammond's. We've had some of Hammond's chocolate bars before. This is a dark chocolate bar with a crunchy cookie underneath and then a sweet vanilla cream inside. So it's kind of like a whole experience there. Almost like a s'moresy cross-section, but with a different ratio. And then the other thing I've got here is a milk chocolate candy bar with Cocoa Pebbles in it, which seems amazing. I'm a huge fan of crisp rice in my chocolate bar, and why not make it chocolatey crisp rice with my Flintstones? So I'm gonna go for one of these. The soda I've selected here, I've also been looking forward to. This is from Sprecher. This is a cherry cran. And that's not a cherry crayon for you mispronouncers. Cherry cranberry. I really like this combination. I like a tart cherry as opposed to a sweet cherry. And the inclusion of cranberry leads me to believe that this is going to be more on the tart, bitter, sour note, which is what I'm all about. So I'm excited for that. And Sprecher always delivers. So happy to see a flavor I haven't tasted before. What do you guys think on this chocolate bar, though? I know this Cocoa Pebbles thing is going to slap. I think it's going to be really fun. It's probably not the highest quality chocolate. I don't know anything about Frankfurt. But given that it's licensed, it's probably just so-so. And then Hammond's was kind of middle of the road on their chocolate bars as well. They were better than everyday chocolate bars, but not significantly. They weren't better than other chocolate bars in their price range either. Like, they weren't as good as, like, you know, Ghirardelli or Endangered Species, not even close. But better than, you know, like a Hershey's bar. So let's go for this one. Let's go for the cookie thing. This seems kind of fun. This will probably be less sweet than the Fruity Pebbles thing, and I think that'll be good for me right now. So I'm going to go with this Hammond's chocolate cookie bar. And this is the dark variety as well. If I remember correctly, they had a milk variety as well, and I always lean dark because I like the more bitter, less sweet. Okay, so this thing looks wild. The cookie part on the bottom looks white rather than like kind of a yellowish golden cookie color. I'm gonna bring this up to the camera for you guys. Hang on. Roll a D2. Here we go. I'm going to break it open here so you can get a cross section. See if it's liquid cream. Not liquid cream. Here's another cross section. Here we go. So yeah, the cream kind of looks like it's like a powdery Oreo type cream. And it's split up into these individual pips. There's these individual chambers of cream. The cream honestly looks like sheetrock. The appearance of it looks a lot like drywall. It looks very dry. The cookie looks very dry and brittle. The cream looks dry. It is kind of soft to the touch, so there's probably a little bit of moisture in there. Let's give it a shot. That's pretty good. Okay, so it is very dry, but not in an unpleasant way. Everything's kind of powdery and falls apart, and then, you know, once it gets going in your mouth, it kind of becomes moist. Little fly guy. I don't know where he came from. It's really good. The chocolate is not that dark, which doesn't super surprise me. From what we've seen from Hammond's so far, they're just kind of so-so quality. Not bad, but not excellent. And I actually like the flavor of the cream. The whole experience is quite s'mores-like, actually. It's kind of like taking a bite of a s'more that has a lot less marshmallow. Like, you ever do the thing where you crisp up the outside of the marshmallow, and then you put the top graham on, and you try to pull the skewer out, and you end up taking most of the marshmallow with it, and all that's left in the s'more is kind of like the crusty outside and a little bit of goo. It's kind of like that ratio, and then maybe you put another stack of chocolate pips on there, and then you took the top graham off. It's like a super skewed ratio, but in general, the experience is very s'mores-like. I like it. I don't know if I would go back for this necessarily. I don't know if this is like a must return, but it's definitely good. I like the texture of it. The cookie, I can tell if I were to eat the cookie by itself, it wouldn't have a ton of flavor. It's mostly there for texture. Probably has less flavor than a graham cracker on its own. But the flavor of that vanilla cream that's in there tastes a lot like breakfast cereal. It tastes like a specific breakfast cereal that I'm trying to pinpoint, but it's not coming to me. But it's overall a very pleasant experience. I like it. I will finish it. I probably won't get another one, but I'm glad I tried it. All right, let's clear the palate for the soda. Okay, Sprecher Cherry Cran. I saved this for second because I knew it was going to be more fun than the chocolate bar. Because Sprecher is a top-level brand, which is very fortunate because they're also a very pervasive, easy-to-find brand, which is a rare combination. Usually the best ones are some of the hardest ones to find. Sprecher's also a twist-off, which is great. And Sprecher bottles are 16 ounce, which is also extremely rare. The only other one I know of is Hippo and Town Club. Those are the only other soda bottle craft sodas that I know that are 16 ounces. So that's great too. You get to grip and sip. Oh, it smells fantastic. This smells exactly like red Fun Dip, baby. It's got that cherry smell, but you can tell it's got like a sour note attached to it. And it almost has that like powdery quality to the smell. I don't know how that's possible. It smells like a pack of red cherry Kool-Aid. Like just the packet. All right, let's get in here. Oh. Wow. Okay. Gotta go in for a second taste here. Wow. Okay. This is good. This is really good. It was not what I was expecting though. There is a lot more cranberry flavor than I was expecting there to be, especially after smelling it. Usually when things are like cherry cran, cran cherry, cran wild berry, no, it's definitely not too sweet. It's actually more bitter than I was expecting it to be. Usually when things add cranberry with another fruit to their flavor, it's like a coin flip on whether or not I even pick up on the cranberry. I usually just take that more of, okay, there's gonna be like an extra note of like sourness or bitterness to like emulate the cranberry. I'm never really expecting real tart cranberry flavor that's like super dry and bitter, because most people don't even like that. So I was kind of expecting this to be the same way. I was like, okay, cherry cran is just supposed to make me think that it's like a sour, tart cherry rather than a sweet, syrupy cherry. But that is not the case here. There is legit cranberry flavor in this, and it's pretty prominent. It's prominent to the point where if someone is not a fan of that dry, tart cranberry flavor, they would actually want to avoid this. But I'm a huge fan. So this is awesome. So it's not so much a tart cherry as it is a dry cherry. And I really, really like it. I've never had anything like this before. It's very unique. The smell is all cherry. And the taste is, I would actually say, more cranberry. The flavors are probably evenly balanced, but cranberry is such a dominant flavor when it's added to things. In its, you know, like if you took cranberry juice and added it to some other fruit juice, it's the stronger of the two. Like I've added cranberry juice to lemonade, and you know, you just put like a shot of it in your glass of lemonade and you still pick it up. Like if you went 50-50 lemonade and cranberry juice, it's gonna be a cranberry juice with a dash of lemon, you know, in the flavor profile. But it's really nice. It's a super dominant blend for the cranberry, but in a way that I really like. And since it's like semi-seasonal, you know, perfect timing for the cranberry. I don't really get into like pumpkin flavored stuff or pumpkin spice stuff. There's a couple things that I like, but most of them, not really. So I get to go the cranberry train during October and November. That's really good, guys. Go get you one. And I mean that because you can probably find Sprecher near you. You may not find this flavor, but look for it. That's a good one. That's a really good one. I'm going to eat this last piece of chocolate here. And then we're going to go back to the game. Here we are. Mute this Secret of Mana soundtrack. All right. So we just landed on this little island here. And again, I don't think we're going to find anything that's the next place we need to go on a little island like this. Oh, no. Okay, this is an ambush. It might be stupid. It might not be stupid enemies. Have we seen these guys before? They look kind of familiar, but I think they're new. They're not that strong. Sand crab. I think these guys are new. Yeah, we've never analyzed them before. So when Gallows analyzes an enemy, it stays forever. So if you encounter that enemy type again, you can just view their stuff. I'm going to go ahead and just cast Fragile on one of them, because I can tell they have high physical defense, just based on their design. I think that's what I'm supposed to infer. You can't do pumpkin anything. You used to enjoy pumpkin pie back in the day. Tried it today again, and might be a case of your taste buds not being a fan of things. Yeah, I've never liked pumpkin pie. Like, I can like get through a piece of pumpkin pie. Okay, only 400 health. They're weak against water? Oh, was I interpreting that wrong earlier? Those other guys were weak against wind, not water. The little wavy blue one makes me think water. It should be green for wind. That's what my JRPG brain is telling me. But that one's definitely water. Alright, so we'll start using water on these guys. These guys aren't that scary. I'm not worried about these guys. And they're potentially skippable as well. Shoot the middle guy. He hasn't been shot yet. But yeah, the texture of pumpkin pie is very hit or miss for me. Some of them are kind of like chunky and stringy and like less smooth. That super grosses me out. And then some of them are like hyper smooth where it's almost like jelly, like gelatin. If it's right in between where it's like even but still kind of that like, you know, it's still like textured, that's like the best it can be for me, but I still don't enjoy it that much. The weird thing about it is I like everything that's in it except for the pumpkin. Like all the other spices, like I love nutmeg and clove and vanilla, cinnamon, like that combination is amazing. I love it. You know, apple cider or like a pumpkin spice cheesecake instead of pumpkin pie. Absolutely, send, full send. But the actual pumpkin, But if it's like a pumpkin muffin or like pumpkin bread where the texture is baked out and all that's left is like, you get like the moisture of the pumpkin and then you get all those pumpkin spice as the flavor. Because pumpkin itself doesn't really have a lot of flavor. But like pumpkin bread, you know, it tastes like cinnamon and clove and maybe vanilla. That's super good. There's actually a local pumpkin bread around here that I really, really super like. And I'm probably going to have to go get some soon. Now that it's probably available. I didn't even think about that until just now. That stuff is super good. Do love me some pumpkin bread. I can get behind that. But pumpkin pie, nah. And then the pumpkin spice thing, I like the flavors that make up pumpkin spice, but like you're saying, Nap, it can very easily be way too sweet. Like, I won't do pumpkin spice coffee drinks because they're always way too sweet. Way too sweet. Okay, who's got the best luck right now? Clive. Come on, Clive. Dang it. Pixie dust. Is that a new item? No, we have some of those. Let's see here. What does that one do again? Pixie dust. Where are you? There it is. Cure status paralysis. Oh, that's the consumable. I was thinking it was the rare drop. Okay. All right, there's got to be something on this island, but can we find it right now? That's the question. I'm of the firm belief that there's not any islands in this map that have nothing on them. I don't think there's any areas in this game that don't have towns or something to find. Okay, good. We have some skippable battles here. Here we go. It's a sign. But the thing is, this game is like kind of semi-forced linearity. Life goes by too fast. Be sure on top of it. Yeah, except you can't go into first person on the map, dude. Alright, that's probably all that's up here on this little rise. Go back down here and check the rest. This is a very large continent. We're connected to an extremely large continent here. So we could be searching for a long time. I should get my horse. I should get a horsey. Because if you're on a horse, you can scan while moving. And if the encounters on this continent are more manageable, I can tolerate spending a lot more time searching. These guys are so crazy looking. So crazy looking. The other good thing about this is that Gallows can do this. He can do extension, and now we can attack everybody with water magic. So that'll really speed things up. We'll have everybody else focus on the kobold, and then since we know he's weak against wind, and that's wind and not water, I'll use my wind attack on him. See how fast this goes. It's cool how he blends in with the environment. Oh, how did Clive's health get so low? Holy crap. That's a great soda, guys. It even has the, like, cranberry aftertaste. So good, I love it. I love, like, dry, bitter, tart things. I know that's not everybody's bag, but I love it. Okay, Gallows, you're gonna... Oh, you can't heal. Okay, you're gonna shoot. You're gonna shoot. You're gonna shoot, and you're gonna wind. We'll just have to heal Clive next battle. Zero. Love to see it. Oh, I'm gonna take the wheel off the screen for now. I'm working on a button for this, but I wasn't able to get it done before stream. There we go. Alright, now we can heal. Heal Clive. Oh, he's gonna die before we can heal. Do 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 do. It's basically the lick. Yeah, we're all out of vitality. That's why we're not getting healed after battle anymore. I'll let one of these go, just to make sure he doesn't die on somebody's, like, opening salvo. No, get on the horse, Jet. Oh! Money! We take those. 10,000! Let's go. We have so much money. I hope we don't run into anything that can take our money, because we'll be in big trouble. Alright, we're crossing over this little bridge here. Okay, extension, pressure. Oh, this time it's just the sand crabs. Great. Cool. Boop, boo. I'm also assuming, based on these guys' design, that they are weaker against magic, since they look resistant to physical attacks. Oh, yeah. They don't stand a chance. See, running into this encounter, this mob, over and over and over, is super manageable. Oh, these guys are different. Okay, so we may have different enemy types across the other side of the bridge here. A lycanthrope. Wow, these guys are super scary. So we're going to need to analyze one, so we can find out what they're weak against. We'll go ahead and fragile letter B here, just in case they have high defense, which they may. Holy crap. Gorefest. Okay, it missed. Mighty Swing. That's a ton of damage. Yeah, so this may be an indicator to us that we shouldn't be here, if there's really, really strong enemies. Thousand health. Resists everything except for light. Wow. So these guys are scary. So I think I'm going to back out of this area. I think that's enough information for me to know that this is not where I'm supposed to go next. Let's do a party heal while we can. And then let's use a light spell. We're going to focus on A with magic, and then everybody else is going to focus on B. Should be able to take out B in this turn. That did not do very much. Holy crap! Yeah, these guys are super strong. 949 damage. Wow, and he managed to kill her before we could get the group heal off, too. It would have barely kept her alive. So this is super scary. Because now we know that Jet or Clive could die in one hit. Again, I cannot run. Keep in mind. I cannot run from this fight. I'm wondering if I should use Fragile again. Oh, I could revive. I'm gonna not use Accelerator, and then I'm gonna use Revive. Clive's got to defend. Hopefully he attacks Clive. Okay, Gallows works too. He's got a ton of health. One. Okay, this turn's going to be really scary because we cannot heal at all. So we're basically just going to have to hope that he hits Gallows and uses his weaker of the two attacks. Oh, we do have enough to do one heal. But it almost doesn't matter. I guess it would get Jet out of kill range. If we used it on him. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to get Jet out of kill range. Virginia. I guess I could have her use an item. I'd really rather conserve them, though. I could use a light gem. Yeah, let's do that. We just got a bunch of those. Let's see how much damage that does. He's weak against light. And then we're going to use Fragile. And then Clive is going to shoot and hopefully do enough damage to kill him. It did the same amount as her spell. I think it basically counted as the same thing. Okay, he punched Virginia in the face. What a nice guy. So if this guy gives out a bunch of experience, Virginia might not get any if he dies this turn. If he doesn't die this turn, I'll revive her again, and hopefully we'll have good timing. But he might die here. No, he's not dead yet. Okay. He's got 225 health left. So we should be able to take him out and revive Virginia. So let's do this. I'm not going to bother healing Clive, because he'll still be in kill range, even if I heal him. Jet and Gallows are out of kill range, so that's good. I love how Virginia's still on the horse, and the horse is still running. It's great. I guess we'll just have Gallows shoot. He does have his defense lowered, and we do need the damage. Jet is going to use Revive on Virginia, and then Clive cannot lock on. So hopefully his regular attack plus Gallows is enough. Oh, he's dead. Great. Okay, we got to make a choice here. 162. Gallows won't kill him. Virginia will. Oh, I got it. Oh, she doesn't have any FP. Dang it. If she had FP, we would have this. So she's got to shoot. Let's do this. This might work. I'm going to have Jet use Accelerator and then revive Clive. And maybe Gallows and Virginia will kill him before he can kill someone else. We got like a 50-50 chance here. Damn it. Alright, well, Virginia's not going to get any experience. Oh, he's still alive. Okay, we got this. Gallows defend. Jet revive. Clive shoot. Alright, once again, 50-50 chance. Okay, perfect. We got it. He attacked Jet. Everybody will get experience. Probably won't matter that much, but that's just my style. Yeah, he only gave out 300. He's just really strong. Okay, so we're not going to spend any more time in this area. And I'm going to need to use some berries here, just in case. Alright, so that's enough information for me to know that I don't need to be here. This isn't where I'm supposed to go. The enemies would not be that strong, I'm confident in that. No, get on. Okay, where are we? We are up there. Okay, so we're going to keep working our way along this coast. Can we go through here? Yes, we did that. Okay, we already went along this coast, so we're going to continue this way. Hopefully we can get some greens. Oh, no. Okay, at least it's this guy. This guy's way easier to deal with than the other one. Fire and retract harpoon. Why would you want to do that? I can't load ammo, so yeah, I'll take the free heal. And then I will defend. Beautiful. Wasted turn. Not going to shoot him in the face. I'm going to wait till I can get behind him. Not going to fire my harpoon. Alright, we're going to move. And then we're going to heal. And then we're going to move again. And then we're going to defend. He really wants to slow me down. He cannot manage to. Love to see it. Okay, we're not going to move. Gonna do that. I'm gonna heal again. Just trying to get caught up on HP here while I can. My HP has been low on this thing forever. And the only way for me to heal it, like an inn for this thing, is you have to like go back to a specific town and like refuel. I can also upgrade it, which I probably need to do. That's probably what I can spend all my money on. Now that I realize how important this is, I'm just going to defend. He's just going to keep going for this until he hits it, isn't he? He's got, like, Pokemon AI. Okay, we're going to move. We're going to that. Okay, if I heal here, I won't be able to shoot, so I'm going to not shoot. Or I'm going to not heal. Sometimes Pokemon AI is smarter, but sometimes Pokemon AI is like, I have a status move, so I will use my status move. And some of the dumber Pokemon AI will just keep spamming the status move until it lands. There's trainers like that in Pokemon Stadium even. But yeah, some Pokemon AI is a lot better than that, where it'll just stop trying. Especially in the newer games. But in some of the older games, you can just totally cheese the heck out of them. I'm not going to get to attack, so I'm not going to waste my stuff. Just going to keep building up. And then we'll defend on this one. He's just going to keep going for it, man. Love it. Okay, load ammo. Move. Charge. Shoot. Now we finally shoot him. Taking that many turns and actions before attacking at all is just crazy. Not going to move. Just charge and then heal. We're going to be playing some Pokemon on this channel very soon, folks. When Pokemon Scarlet and Violet comes out, I'm going to be playing that day one. It's going to go in the Tuesday slot. My goal is to finish Banjo-Tooie before that happens. But we will see. If I don't finish Banjo-Tooie before that happens, it will get shelved. I am going to stream Pokemon day one. Nothing's going to stop me. I'm very excited about it. We are going to get to shoot this time, so let's move. And then move again. And yeah, sure, we'll finish him off here. We got a ton of FP. I think this will kill. Oh, what? Only did 12,000? Weird. Defend. And whenever Tears of the Kingdom comes out, we're going to play that on day one as well. That will probably replace the Friday slot. Unless I've already finished Pokemon, then I'll probably put it in the Tuesday slot too. I don't want to shelf a JRPG, but I will for Zelda. Scarlet Boys Lock? Oh, that wouldn't be possible, unfortunately. You can't do a Boys Lock on launch day. I've never thought about that before. There's no way you could do a Boys Lock with a brand new Pokemon game, because you'd have to wait. You'd have to wait for at least the first round of competitive tiers to be established before you could do a Boys Lock. Never thought about that before. Can't do a Boys Lock on a brand new Pokemon game. You'd have to just do a regular Nuzlocke. We're gonna get to shoot here, so we're gonna move. Can't load, so I will heal. I need to figure out how to decide if I'm gonna play Scarlet or Violet, though. I think I'm gonna decide based on Raccoon Fiasco. That'll probably be the easiest way to decide. But if he has trouble deciding, I don't know. Well, I don't know. Because I get maybe that won't help me decide, because I bet him and Aelise are going to get the two different versions, and they'll just have both. So then I'll just have to decide. I need to figure out a way to decide which one I want to play. The version exclusives announced so far have me torn one direction and the other at the same time, and then also the like theming of each of the versions has me leaning both ways as well. Because Scarlet is like this like old, rustic, traditional type of aesthetic for the legendary and the Oh, here's another spot. Okay, this looks promising. Please don't be super strong. Okay, we've seen the kobold before, and these guys are a palette swap. Yeah, we've never seen these guys before, so let's analyze. And we'll focus on the kobold. He's weak against wind. So let's do wind. Yes, that's right. I was just, when I was talking myself through that, I remembered that Raccoon Fiasco. Yeah, it's crazy, guys. Raccoon Fiasco and Aelise's favorite colors are red and purple. And the new Pokemon games are red and purple. How perfect is that? Yep, these guys are super strong. Okay. So we're probably not supposed to be here either. But the problem is now we're stuck in this battle. Good thing Gallows survived so that we could analyze. Do these guys have some kind of exploitable weakness? Fire. Okay. So we'll probably have to bust out our fire summon. They also acted before all of us, which is really a problem. Wait, I can manually change the turn order? Holy crap, this is huge. This is a massive discovery. Wow. Okay, this is huge. This is huge. I thought it was based on the speed stat. Okay. Well, I want Gallows to always go first. Yeah. Oh, you can... Okay, so you can choose to have it be based on speed, or you can choose manual. Wow. That is so cool. I have never, ever seen a video game allow you to choose the turn order of your party. That is really cool. However, that does not help me right now. God, I wish I could run. I can't believe you can't run away from fights in this game. There's no way I can win, so I kind of just need to wait for them to kill me. Let me see how much damage I can do to these guys. I'm just gonna have to wait for them to kill me and use a Gimmel coin. They don't do that much damage with their regular attacks, but that group attack is monstrous. Hits everybody for like 250. So yeah, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to use Accelerate with Jet so that he makes sure that he goes first. And use his Fire Summon and just pray that it kills these purple guys. I'm just waiting for them to kill me right now so I can use a Gimmel coin and start over. There we go. Why did that do so much damage? Normally that attack does not do that much. Usually does less than 100. That was weird. Is this guy more powerful as a kobold? We haven't run into that before. Okay. Let's see here. We need to do a group heal. And then we need to do... Actually, why don't we do 2 group heals? Accelerator. Summon. And then you're gonna do Vortex on the kobold. Yeah, see, they still get to go before me. Doesn't matter if I use Accelerate, it just means that I go first in my turn order. Okay, counterattack, that's good. I'm just gonna have to hope for RNG where everybody survives. Yeah, this time they didn't all use Earthquake. So that was just bad RNG, I guess. How far back is a save? My last actual save was when we got out of that Millennium puzzle that we did at the beginning of the stream. That kill? It killed 2 of them. Okay, awesome. We're in good shape here. So part of the problem why we got so beat up by these guys was actually because we had such low health going into the battle. Not because they're super duper strong. They're not actually that strong. They just kind of ganged up on us, and we had low health. Well, I guess I saved after I slept at Clive's house, which was after that, but that was a while ago. But a party wipe doesn't take you back to your last save, unless you opt out of using a Gimmel coin. Oops, I accidentally used melee attacks. Hopefully he still dies. Nice, got him with the melee. Cool. Okay, I don't know if I want to keep searching this island. There's just, I don't know, there's not a whole lot of places left on the map that I haven't been, so... Like, this is the largest continent that I have not been on yet. So, that seems promising to me. Like, why would the game give me the ability to travel across the Sand Sea if the thing that I was looking for wasn't across the Sand Sea? You get what I'm saying? Like, sure, there's areas on the continents we've been on before that we haven't explored, but what would be the point of giving us the sand vehicle? If the next place we were supposed to go was on a place we've already been. What? What does that mean? Oh, it's just showing me where I am because you can't see the character model. I thought there was like a special like scene involving Jet or something. Oh, I don't have access to the whole continent here, just this little sliver. Okay. Well, doesn't appear to be anything I can do over here now then. Oh, an ambush? Please don't use Earthquake 3 times. Okay, good. That's one less Earthquake. Okay, here's one Earthquake. It's not as much damage as I initially thought. What are they weak against? Fire? Oh, Jet needs health. Might as well heal everybody. And we will cremate. Oh no. Jet, please live. Please live. Dang it. These guys suck. 3 earthquakes. Dumb. Well, the group heal is still worth it. I'm not going to bother reviving Jet. Just going to win the battle. I'm going to save my Mystic. Please don't give me another 3 Earthquakes. You dicks. Come on. Really? This is how it's gonna be, huh? Three Earthquakes. God. Jerks. I can't believe they're so fast. Okay, there goes one. Come on, Clive. Kill another one. Yes. Okay. That helps a ton. Okay, we're gonna do Mystic, Healberry. We're running really low on Healberries. Thank you for not doing Earthquake. It's hard to tell if this is like a high-level enemy. It doesn't really feel like it. It's just like the fact that there's 3 of them makes it a really annoying mob. Alright, just kill this guy. It doesn't matter if he does Earthquake. We're gonna kill him. I think after this, I'm gonna go back to Jolly Roger Bay. I'm gonna heal up. Buy any items that I can buy. I'm going to upgrade my Sandcraft. Talk to some people in the town. See if we can't figure something out. And I'm not above looking up where I need to go. I just want to like really, really try before I do that. Please die. Thank you. And maybe I should upgrade my weapons too, because I just feel like I'm not killing anything easily. God, we haven't gotten any booby traps tonight. Okay, I'm gonna risk it. Whew, okay. We're gonna return to Jolly Roger by activating the autopilot. No battles. Okay. And we'll do a save here too, since we haven't saved in a long time. Okay. We're gonna go to the saloon here. I'm gonna stay the night. Yeah, I got all kinds of money. Gotta resolve major. Alright, how do I get to the ship dock? Is it over here? Yes, but no. I know I could get there before. Do I have to like go outside and enter a different way? How did I get to that screen? No, there's no door over here. Over here? What the heck? My Sandcraft isn't docked at the town. Do I have to... Is there a way I can, like, enter the town while I'm on my Sandcraft? Doesn't appear so. What? I'm not crazy. When we first got the Sandcraft, you could visibly see it when we were in Jolly Roger here. It was like actually docked over here. And then it let us go into the dock and we could actually like work on it and do upgrades. This is the arms shop. How do I do this? This leads to the back of the arms shop. And this just leads to like a balcony or something. Yeah. It's down there. Bird. Don't understand what that means. There's so many things in this game I don't understand. Oh, this is really frustrating. Maybe I can just do it from like any arms shop? Let me see. Yes, here we go. Okay, they just add a Sandcraft menu to the arms shop. Okay, here we go. Okay. A Dune Farer. So I can buy parts and then I choose what I equip. Okay. Man, these require a lot of dragon fossils.
You don't understand.
Yes, exactly. I don't understand. Thank you, SSJ. So this is a harpoon. We don't use the harpoon. This is the gun. So that's the thing we would want to increase the most is our damage. So accuracy goes down as power goes up. Ammo capacity is a thing. Crit rate and the weight. I wonder what the weight does. We don't really know. This seems like the best deal. 130 power with 6 shots. And it's not that much less hit power than the not that much less hit rate than the 90 power. And then 160 power is not that much more than 130 for 40% less accurate. Or 40 points less accurate. And only 2 bullets. What do I have on my thing right now? I have the revolver cannon. Oh, yes, heal me. Yes, thank you. Does that just cost me nothing? I just have to choose the option? I can't look at the stats of this. Oh, that's right. You can change who does what job. Alright, whatever. Better late than never. Okay, we're going to go with this gun. Oh, I see. Once you develop it, it's developed. Interesting, but it's not in your inventory. And then this is going to increase my max HP, most likely. I've already used like half of my dragon fossils here. Oh, these are like elemental attacks. Okay, how much is it to make a frame? All of my things? 200 defense, 100 magic resist, and then this one's the opposite. So far, we've encountered more physical attacks. I feel like this is worth saving up for, though. 180 of each. Yeah, that's totally worth it. Again, I don't know what the weight does. I don't know if it, like, slows me down. But yeah, we've been getting these fossils pretty regularly, so 2 more is not crazy. And then this is the engine. The engine turn is the turn where we decide if we want to move or not. So I really don't know what this is going to do for me. These just look like empirical upgrades. Like, each one is just better than the last one. I don't know what payload means. Oh, maybe this affects your max FP. I don't know. Or maybe this is your max HP. Well, no, because our max HP is way more than that. I don't know, man. It'd be cool to get these, too. Maybe I'll get these now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'd have to grind more shells to get the upgraded frame. Or fossils to get the upgraded frame. But these might make it easier to get through certain encounters. Because I'm guessing that this just gives me the option to add an elemental property to my attack. Hold on, let me go back to the equip screen. Yeah, because I don't equip those. Yes, make me more powerful. The subgun. Yeah, I still have no idea what the harpoon does. It doesn't seem to do anything other than waste my time. Yeah, I'm gonna gamble. I'm gonna buy these. Does it let me buy more than one? It does let me buy more than one. Are these consumable? It doesn't say consumable. I feel like if it was consumable, it would tell me. Let me just look at the one. It doesn't show up anywhere. I'm just going to go for it. I'm just going to buy them all. I don't care. I don't know how to find out what people are weak against in Sandcraft battles because I can't analyze them. And it just lets me sell my regular items. Can I sell my old gun? Of course not. That would be too convenient. Alright. Alright, well, we have a more powerful gun. That's something. I don't really feel like farming fossils right now, but because I feel like I've been farming all night. I've made 0 progress in the game. What is it with this cat? We'll find out someday, I'm sure. We've had a lot of animals come up with that scan ability, and we don't know what that means yet, but we'll find out. Alright, we'll do a proper save here. We haven't done a save point save in quite some time. And man, I just don't even know where to start trying to organically figure out where to go next. The last thing that we did story-wise, let me look at the name of that area. We were in... Was it Lunatic Garden? No, it was a little bit after that. It was that big tower that had all the information about like the formation of the planet and stuff. Oh, it was the Leyline Observatory. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, we've kind of been over in this area here. Man. Yeah, I'm kind of ready to just look it up. Honestly, I feel like I've done a good job, like wandering the planet, looking around, trying to figure out where to go next. If the game told me where to go, I don't remember, and I didn't write it down. I took really good notes. I don't know. We were told where the new, where the Order of the Ark of Destiny were. That was kind of like the last thing that we were told about. And we didn't find them. Island southwest of Jolly Roger, which is exactly where we are right now. It would make sense for it to be near here, too. But southwest of here is that little island. You can see we made a beeline for it. And we scanned all over that island. We didn't find anything. I could try it again, I guess, but I think we found like a sign. But we didn't find anything else on there. Also, the story wasn't really pointing us towards that. Yeah. I don't know. Let's just do it. I don't feel bad about it at all. It's not a point of personal pride at this point at all. The hardest thing about looking up something like this is avoiding spoilers. Which I really don't. Alright, so here's exactly where we were. We met Albert, who told us where that island was. Where the Ark of Destiny was. That was the last thing in my notes that was, like, significant. This is recounting the conversation. This is an interesting guide. There's that. Okay. So it looks like maybe I was right. And maybe I just didn't scan that island enough. Because, yeah, we also wrote this down. Heritage of Faraway Lands, excavated ship. Faraway Lands is the name of the place where we need to go next. Let me go back to this island. I scanned the crap out of it. This way, right? Yeah. I'll take the freebies when I can get them. And here it is. Yeah, not only were we here last time we played this game 2 months ago, we were also here tonight. But this scan radius is very troublesome, like... It looks so much larger than it actually is. It's not actually scanning that wide of an area that it's touching. Maybe it's talking about over here where my little horsey friend is. No, this is where we got bombarded by super strong enemies. Yeah, this is up at the top of the map. Beep-a-doom. But this is southwest of Jolly Roger. The only other islands remotely south or west are either one or the other. Alright. Hold on, let me dig a little deeper here. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. We need to go back to Humphreys Peak. I think we need to go back to Clive's hometown, which is a long drive, unfortunately, because of this blocked canyon up there. I don't think we can go through there. I'll try it. Since we can warp to Jolly Roger, we'll try that. So that would be this way. Oh, we can go through there. Okay, thank goodness. Alright, so we can get to Humphreys Peak pretty quick. Love to see the green check marks. Oh, that's still all the way around over there. I wish there was a mini-map. This is so disorienting. Can't go through there. That's fine. We gotta go all the way around this way. Trying to stick close to the edges like it told me to. Where even am I? I'm not even on the map. Here we go. Okay, this is Humphreys Peak, I believe. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna talk to this guy again. See if he says the same thing he said before. Nope. He says the same thing to all 4 characters. Alright, I'm going to talk around this town. Because this is the last story town. There's a huge crevasse north... This is the thing that we investigated before we got stuck. There's a huge crevasse northwest of here. It's as if the planet was gashed by a huge knife. It hurts looking at it. Deep forest east of the colony. Yeah, and we went there. We went to that crevasse, and there was nothing we could do about it. It looks very significant, and it looks like you need to get to the piece of land that's on the other side of it, but we couldn't get to it. I'll go over there. Just to remind myself. Yeah, here's the crevasse. And it like really looks like there would be something on the other side of it. But there's no way to get over there. There's no beach to dock the sandcraft. So we would rather either have to have like a bridge that gets built, or we would need an airship. Or we would need our horse to be able to jump. Okay, but I think... what I was thinking is... that I think I got mixed up, and that guy told us to go to an island to the southwest, and then we went and got the sandcraft and ended up at Jolly Roger. But I think we actually... might want to go southwest of Humphreys Peak. Man, we have no luck with these tonight. So let me look at the map again here. There's not really an island southwest of Humphreys Peak, though. There's an island directly west that we'd have to sail all around the world for. And we've already been to... the southwest of this continent. Because you can see the part that's grayed out is the part that we can't get to because of this crevasse. Oh no, wait, that's north of us. What's to the southwest here? Southwest is just the border. Southwest of here would be over there. Which, that area looks really significant, but I don't think I can get there. So maybe I'm supposed to try to find a way onto that continent? But we sailed all the way around it. We didn't find anything. Guess I should be scanning. I guess I should be scanning. Station is this? East Highlands. Alright, I need a different resource here. Let's try this. Okay. Okay. Yep, we did that. Okay. We're on the right track here. Just somehow we missed something. So, I'm going to go back to Humphreys Peak one more time. And talk to everybody. And see if we missed something here. Is there anyone down there? Just a bird. Alright, we're going to talk to every character with every character. The excavated ship? The heritage of the faraway lands? Yeah, this is... Okay, I wrote this down in my notes. It's an item that makes travel easier. Okay, so everybody in this town is going to say something different to Clive, but there shouldn't be any reason why. Maybe we should do some upgrades too while we're here. We got so much money. We've never upgraded anyone's ammo. Maybe we should upgrade everyone's ammo, because reloading is a huge problem. Let's just do that. Let's just do that across the board. We'll upgrade everyone's ammo. That's an easy decision. Everybody gets one. Isn't that nice? Everybody gets one. There we go. Okay. That didn't even cost very much money. Let's keep chatting with people. We already talked to those two people. Let's talk to Wifey again. Wifey and daughter. The Vein of Gems is northwest of here. However, I hear that there's a fissure in the ground that prevents visitors from entering. So yeah, it makes you think that that's where you're supposed to go next, because that's the thing that everybody's talking about. But you can't get there. I think it's just like a later game thing. Or something. It's like a weird misdirect. And then we already talked to these people because they had this like weird... like morose story. And they say the same thing to everybody. Okay. Well, apparently there's 2 different places we can go from here. According to what I looked up. Hey, Nima. What's up, pup? And one of them is on our map. So, let's go there. Fortune Gear. How do we get there? That's directly south of here. So, what? How would we get there? Oh, is it across the train station? I think it's across the train station. Let's see. Man, it's hard to regain your bearings in an RPG. Yes, we're going to go to Dune Canyon. This is the guy who... Okay, so it is southwest of Jolly Roger. Okay, so we had that right. We must just not be able to uncover that island or that location yet, because the game won't let us. This game does not like you to go out of order, which honestly I like, especially in theory. Like you're... Because you wouldn't... Otherwise, you'd get overwhelmed if you could just find every single... if you could just find every single town as soon as you got the sand ship, like, you'd be so overwhelmed you'd have no idea where to go. So in that sense, it makes good sense. But if the game doesn't tell you where to go and you're, like, exploring to try to find that, then you're kind of screwed. So, did we already do this dungeon? It's directly east of here. I feel like we already did this dungeon. Pretty sure we did. If I see an open chest, I'm out of here. Oh, it was a red, but it was a preemptive strike. Interesting. We've analyzed these enemies before. They look familiar. Those guys are weak against Earth. Who has Earth? Gobi's still with me. Can't change it, dude. Does she have Earth? I can't remember who has Earth. Yeah, Petrify is Earth. Let's see how that does. Sounds like it'd be a status move, but it's not. They're weak against the biggest Tektite? Yeah, we all are. Okay, that's a one-hit KO. Nice. Maybe all these guys are a one-hit KO. I feel like it's worth increasing everybody's attack power again, too. There's our 2 dragon fossils. Right off the bat. Nice. We need more than 2 now, because I bought the elemental things, but... just goes to show you how quickly we can farm those. Show me a chest. Or wait, do chests disappear when you open them in this game? No, they don't. Okay. Do I wish to know? Of course I do. Oh, that's right. This thing tells you how many treasure chests have been opened. We've already opened almost a third of the treasure chests in the game. That's kind of cool. I feel like that means we're roughly a third of the way through the game. Maybe even more, if we've missed some treasure chests. Okay, so we've definitely done this dungeon because I remember that thing. You've got to be kidding me, dude. You've got to be kidding me. Okay. So the answer to this is literally something that I tried at least a dozen times. I'm so mad. I'm slightly vindicated, but I'm mad. So, okay. Prepare yourself for what I just read. You know how I said everybody was talking about this thing to the northwest and it seems like you're supposed to go there? Well, you are. And as I said, I went over to that spot on the map many times and it looks very significant, but you can't get there because there's a huge fault line in the ground. And I was like, wow, it seems like your horse would be able to jump over this or something. Like it just seems like it's like primed for what that's supposed to be. And I tried that and it didn't work. And apparently that's what you're supposed to do. So I don't know how I ran at this gorge with my horse the wrong way, but apparently I didn't do it right. So that's what we're going to do. Didn't dear. So yeah, apparently when we got back to Clivestown the first time, apparently there was a split option of 2 different places that we could go to, which I did not that did not really register with me. God, these are doing so much damage too. I should just stop opening them. Unless I have somebody with best luck. Although even those times, they didn't open. Okay. So yeah, here's the gorge. I'm gonna call the horse. I hate this game. How did that not work before? I totally tried that like 3 times at least. So simple. I hate it when that happens. You like guess what it's supposed to be and you're like, oh, it seems like it's this. That makes a lot of sense. And then you try it.
This is, you don't understand.
I'm with you, Mark. Like, you just, like, intuitively guess what you're supposed to do. And you're like, oh, okay, it's probably this. And then you try it and it doesn't work. And you're like, oh, that's weird. And then you start guessing more abstract things and you get farther and farther away from the answer. And it's like the first intuitive thing that you thought of was the right answer, but for some reason it just didn't quite work. And you go on this wild goose chase. Man, if I had $1 for every time that's happened to me in a video game, I would probably have at least $20. So here we are in this area that not 20 minutes ago I was like, wow, it really seems like we're supposed to be over here, but you can't get over here. Here we are. We made it. Show me the money. Show me the dunny. That's short for dungeon. Oh, what is this? Is this a little tunnel? Little tun-tun? Gemstone Cave. Yo. Alright, folks. I'm going to take my midstream break that I normally would have taken like an hour and a half ago. You guys have been very generous tonight, so I'm going to say that you've earned the bounty of an extra stream hour. There's always an opportunity to... There's always a bounty on that extra stream hour on Fridays, and I'm going to give it to y'all tonight. Mostly because I'm excited, and mostly because y'all were very generous earlier tonight, so thank you for the hydrate, Gobi. I'm going to take a short little break here. I normally take 15 minutes. I don't know if I'm going to take a full 15 minutes here. I've got a couple slices of leftover pizza waiting for me downstairs. I'm going to go nab those, and I'll be back in a little bit, and yeah, we'll go till midnight. I'm in Central Time, by the way. It's 9:51. In case you're in a different time zone, I'm going till midnight my time. Thanks for hanging out tonight, Onamar. It was nice to have you. Nice to see you. Nice to meet you. Nice to everything. Yeah, hope to see you again. Thanks for the generosity tonight. I really appreciate the bits. That was very unexpected and pleasant. But yeah, doing this every Friday. If you're into the Wild Arms thing, I do variety on Tuesdays, which right now is Banjo-Tooie. Catch you later. And I'll be back in just a little bit here, guys. I'm going to run a pack of ads. I'm going to throw on the music. You won't be missing any gameplay. Easiest way to support the stream, just by lurking and letting those ads roll. And I'll run another pack right before I come back. I'll see y'all in 15 minutes or less. How about that? Alright, we're coming back in a second here, folks. A little bit of a short break. I decided to eat after stream. Well, it's been about 10 minutes. That's good. Just stretched my legs a little bit. Adjusted the climate control. Pet the puppies. Rested my eyes from the blue light of the screens. And I'm ready now. Just gonna wait for this ad break to finish. For anyone that's not subbed. A couple more stretches. I had to like backdoor figure out a way to like monitor the amount of time left on the ads, because there's not like a built-in easy way to do that, unfortunately. Because it's like, it's really easy to have just like a one-click button to run the ads, and you can have those for different lengths as well, which is great. But then it doesn't give you like a cooldown, you know? So what I had to do was put the button in one place and in another place. And then if I cue the ads from one place specifically, then in the other place the button will like gray out. And then when the button, you know, becomes pressable again in the other place, I know that the cooldown period has ended and the ad break is done. But I wish it would give me just like a straight up countdown. Like, hey, the ads are over. People see you again. That would be really nice. But as far as I can tell, they don't have that yet. And that would be super nice. I don't know if partners have a different dashboard. Maybe partners have something like that. They have different ad settings. So they could have a different dashboard for the ads too. But if they want us to use it, they should make it more powerful, you know? Alright. Here we come. Out goes the music from Secret of Mana. And in comes the music from Wild Arms 3. We're back. Hello, hello, y'all. Alright. Just about exactly another 2 hours left in the stream. And we have found our new destination. How gratifying is that? Hang on. I knocked that other notepad down when I got up, and it bothered me. Sitting on the floor there. I have a different notepad for each game. I don't have one going for Banjo-Tooie, but I think I'm going to need to make one. That one's for my offline game that I'm playing right now, which is Dragon Quest III. Okay, so I'm going to write this in my notes here. Horse jump over gorge. Northwest of Humphreys Peak. I won't write down that I ran around for 2 hours trying to find something that I had already found. But hey, it was all good fun. It was all worth it. We had a good time. We got some experience. We got some money. We got some upgrades. I think I might actually go back to town and do those arms upgrades. I think I'm going to upgrade everybody's attack again. Because we have so much money. I can't believe that that's what it was. Just jump over that thing. I cannot believe it. It makes me so mad. I am glad that I can reinstill my faith in the game's ability to tell me where to go next. I can't believe we can't buy healing items. That seems so strange. I am going to refill on these. Not that many. It just seems really odd that we can't buy healing items at all. That's wild to me. And this doesn't seem like a game where, you know, the first way through, you're going to, like, small towns, and then eventually you find the, like, big metropolis, you know, and then it has all these, like, new types of shops that you didn't have before. I don't see that happening. So, we can initialize the upgrade here, which means all of our upgrades will reset. Now, we would lose all the money we invested, but because we can, you know, end game do some kind of like optimal build if we realize a different way, I'm okay with kind of just forging ahead here, because I feel like we're falling behind and fights are getting harder because I'm not investing in this. So I think this is what we need to do. So let's see, 6,000. 6,000. Are they all 6,000? They're all 6,000. Okay, so that's 24,000 to upgrade everybody one time. 13,500 to go again. So we wouldn't have enough to do everybody twice. Not even close. But we'll do everybody once. So that's a huge improvement. Everybody's attack just went up by like 16 or 18 points or so. That should make a huge difference. We still have 47,000. We had 74 before we started this. We could increase everybody's accuracy, which I still can't tell if that's something in this game that affects damage, or if it's just straight up whether or not you hit. Because everybody's attack has like a damage range, and sometimes that means that like a lower accuracy weapon has a wider damage range, you know? Like you're not necessarily missing, but like you might hit on the lower end or the higher end or somewhere in the middle, whereas a character who has higher accuracy has a smaller range and their damage is more consistent. I can't tell if that's what's going on. I'm leaning towards yes, because the characters that have the most wildly fluctuating... well, let's look at that. Let's look at that. I feel like the characters who have the most fluctuation in their damage also have the lowest accuracy. So let's see here. Aim. 45 for Gallows. 171 for Virginia. She can shoot. 115 for Jet. And 165 for Clive. So Gallows is way down there in the dregs. But he's obviously being pushed as a magic user. His magic stat is 177. And these other two boys that have really high shoot are below 100. Or actually, Clive is pretty good, 96. But Jet is super low, 65. He's like primarily a physical. He has almost as much attack as Clive. But see, Gallows is 136. He's no slouch. So yeah, that makes me think that his aim is affecting his damage range. Because his attack stat is not that much lower than Jet and Clive, but he does way less damage than them. And I think it's because his aim is so low. So maybe I should invest in just his aim. Well, there's a little bit more information here. Just lets us see our stats. And lets us see all our abilities at once. Okay, so let's do some upgrades again here. Sorry, I was thinking about Sandcraft stuff and I wasn't saying anything. So Gallows, we should definitely increase his hit rate. Wait, it only cost me 10... Oh no, it cost me 2,400. I was like, wait a second. 2,400. Is everybody 2,400? Nima, no. We still don't know what weight does. I'm going to increase Gallows hit twice. Maybe even 3 times? Because even with plus 20, he's still miles away from everybody else. 25, man. Alright, that's getting really expensive. So we're going to stop there. We still have 30,000. That's really good. We usually pick up a lot of stuff throughout the dungeons. So I'm happy with that. I'm going to save. I'm confident in those changes. We're going to take them for better or worse. I'm going to lock it in. Alright, off we go to Gemstone Cave. Let's see what we can find. Man, I hope there's some kind of fast travel in this game at some point. Yeah, see, I did that. I did that. And it didn't work. See? I guess you just had to be like way back. And then you gotta be like perfectly straight on. That makes me so mad. Okay, Gemstone Cave, here we go. Finally some progress, everybody.
It's beautiful, although it's rather cold.
Yeah, you're right. There's no doubt about it. This place is cold as death.
I can't feel the warmness in the air we usually get when we come in contact with a medium.
It reminds me of a morgue, except much prettier.
This song is amazing.
Alright, what do we got? Rock Baboon. I feel like we've seen these guys before, but I don't have info on them, so... Hodak. This guy looks foreboding, and the fact that he's alone makes me think that he's probably stronger. Let's analyze him first. And everybody else can just start shooting Hodak. I'm gonna guess Hodak is weak against ice. We're doing more... Oh, he's attacking the other enemy? What? Is this guy like a special enemy? He's weak against wind. Why are they attacking the other enemy? Is he like a good? They're fighting each other. Weird. Okay, we're gonna focus on Hodak and see what happens if it's just the Rock Baboon left. Does he just turn his attention towards us and start attacking us, or is he nice? Do we save him? What you looking at, Nima? Nima was just looking up, staring at my stuff on my shelves for a second there. Did you know that some people think that dogs can't look up? I don't know where that came from. It's like this old thing, like oh yeah, dogs can't look up, yeah. I don't know where that comes from. Dogs can absolutely look up. Well, we blew his face open. Okay, best. He's my character with the most health, and he's got best. Come on, Gallows. Jesus. It does so much damage. I think it's half health. I'm gonna keep active on my scanny wannies. Linear path so far. Oh, can I jump down there? No, that's water. I just die. There's a path up there, but I can't get up there now. So that's for later. I would love those white crystals though. Oh, here's our friends.
I didn't expect to see you so soon. Maya! So, someone tipped you off about the gemstones, too? Is that what you're after? Yeah, but not for the same reason you are. You are always so vague. I don't know what your intention is, but one thing's for sure. You perpetually appear wherever I go and pester me. You might have an altruistic reason for being here, but if you get in our way, I won't hesitate to take you down. I just want to be true to myself and live honestly.
You know, how normal people talk.
I know you tried to stop me, but I want to know the truth behind this world. I want to solve its mystery.
Also a normal thing that people would say.
I have to keep going in order to keep up with my father's trail. I want to research the gemstones found in this cave. These shards are pieces of the planet's existence. Despite your reasoning, you're still after the gems, which makes us enemies. Don't look at me like that. Didn't I tell you to be no holds barred the next time we meet? Well, see ya.
It'll be no holds barred the next time we meet, except for this time.
You better hurry, or else all the gems will be mine.
This looks bombable. Yeah. Okay. We came from there. It looks like we can also go that way. Okay. What's through here? Choo-choo! Oh, it's a chest. And a battle. So here's the same mob. Let's go after the rock baboon first and see if anything happens. Speaking of bat, did you see a bat? Was there a bat? I didn't see a bat. It is a cave, though. Maybe I missed it. Oh! You have requested Become the Knight. I see. Bat. I got it. Man, big brain over here, God. Big brain. Alright, I will become the knight for 5 minutes. After this battle. Oops. Not a melee. Yeah, I don't know if there's something significant going on with this mob or not. Come on, Gallows. Finally! God, we haven't hit one all night. We were so overdue. Dragon Fossil. Thank you, that was worth it. Hi, Gobi. Hi. Gobi really likes that this couch is armless because she can come up behind the sofa and then like crook her head around the side and kind of put it like right next to my leg. It's very easy for them to access me. 5,000 Gela. All right, we're going to become the knight.
What do we have here? Yeah, classic. No. Yeah, I never heard that one before. Oh. It's Batman. Everybody's gonna get excited. Line up, ladies. Cape Crusader. So we got like a crystal situation. Oh, here comes the dialogue. Here we go. What are gems exactly? Gems are composed of life energy of the planet. This life energy can be likened to the blood of living organisms. Blood crystals? Blood diamonds? This coagulation of the planet's lifeblood becomes what we know as gems. That's an interesting take. As if we didn't feel bad enough harvesting jewels from the planet. Crystallized planet blood. Take that, tree huggers. Oh yeah, here we go. What about these gems? Am I a bad guy for taking those? I just can't seem to get away from you. I can't believe how so much time, energy, and body fat can motivate you drifters this far. I'm really getting... She calling us fat? What's going on with that? Hold on. Wait a second. We're all, like, super fit. All these characters are, like, super fit. How can she be calling us fat? What's going on there? You really want some gems that badly? And here's a present for you. What? A boulder. Well, I'm off to find my perfect gem then. Ta-ta. Boy, I do not like this woman. She's worse than Catwoman. Let me guess. One bomb will do it. Nope. Alright. What about like 1,000,000 bombs? No. Alright, let's see here. What do we got? Yeah, this guy's just gonna run into it. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him go. Oh, that ain't gonna do it. We got, can we burn it? Is it a flammable boulder? Flammable boulder? Oh, look how red it's turning. Is that meaningful? It's like retaining its color too. Oh, then it turns blue when I shoot it with the snowman. What in the world? Maybe we superheat it and then blow it up while it's superheated. That would have worked in real life. Where's Lucius Fox when you need him? Okay. Well, I mean, if I were there... What is this stupid microphone? Get this out of my face. If I were there, and I just, put a friggin' remote bomb on it and blow up the smithereens. Massive boulder blocking your path, bombs won't be able to shatter it, doesn't change the temperature, might cause... Okay, see, I had the right track. I was on the right track. We blow it up now? Okay, I feel like we're getting closer here. Gonna make it really cold? Come on. That's pretty cool how you can like combo the items together. That's unexpected. Oh, now we got two of the Sasquatch here. They're just gonna do all the fighting for me. It's pretty great. They don't even see me. It's like the tables are turned, like normally Sasquatch, you don't see him. Then the Sasquatch comes out and he doesn't see you. And he's fighting the lizard dudes. What's going on with that? And then you just shoot them. Ah, finally I get to get out of here. I got better things to do. I'm gonna hit the gym.
And then Nap is immediately requested for Owl to come back. Wow, 2 owls in one night. I hope I can get him. Let me go see if he's around. Al, you want to come on out again, buddy? They're asking for you. They're asking for an encore.
Well, what do you know? 2-timer. Wow. Well, here I am. What's going on, y'all? Look at this here. Rock Baboon. He's kind of like a Yeti, like a forest Yeti, Sasquatch type, wood ape, as they call him. But then his arms, he looks like a Mega Man mummy or something. That's super wild. Oh, thank you, Nap. Yeah, thanks for the welcome back. I was working on a little project in my shop out in the garage. I was doing I got a piece of wood, it's walnut, and I had it on the lathe, and I'm doing a round side on it. I was getting after it with the router, and then I had to take it on the lathe to smooth it out. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it yet. I'm going to make me a nice little circle, and if it turns out good, I might make me a little side table or something. But it's kind of small. I might have to make a stool or something. Do I like doing crosswords? Well, yeah, I say I do. Crosswords are kind of fun. You look around and there's all these different spaces and letters, and some of the clues are a little vague and kind of hard. But you find that one that you say, okay, well, I think I know what that is, and you see how many letters it is, and you try to fill it in, and then you get it. And you get that one, then you can start working from there. It's like one of them Sudoku, but with words. It's like, well, I know there's a G in there. So let's see here, what's this word? Well, it's this, and that could be this or that. Well, it's got a G in it. Maybe that's this, and More words you get, easier it is. There's always that one, though. There's always that one word at the end. You got to go ask your neighbor, hey, Paul, you know a 7-letter word for dingus or whatever it is? I do believe. Some of them words, I'm not sure. I think they're making them up at the newspaper sometimes. But it's fun. I always like the word search as well. Those are fun. Or sometimes there's a word search with a theme. Or a crossword with a theme. And all the words are kind of related to the same thing. So that gives you a little clue in what kind of words you're going to see. Boy, I don't know what else we can do to this here boulder. We done hit it with everything we got. I do believe. It turned black. Like it was going to be done with. But then nothing happened here. Now we're going to fight the dang Sasquatch again. Well, I guess we'll give them what for. But how about y'all? Y'all like word searches and crosswords? Is that something you particularly enjoy, Draconics? Why do you ask? I know Austin's quite partial to that Wordle. He's pretty savvy on them. I'm not so good. I do like that they're 5-letter words, though. That's kind of my wheelhouse there. Not too big. But yeah, you gotta do something, you know. You gotta do something like that. Keep your brain sharp. Use it or lose it, as I say. How do I feel on Crypto Quip? I don't know what that is, Gad. No idea. It's kind of fun to say, though, huh? Crypto Quip. Crypto Quip. Sounds nice. Well, I heard my cue. I gotta get on. Y'all be good. I'll see y'all later.
All right, thanks, Al, for coming out one more time for us. What a guy. Crypto Quip. You got to equip as many cryptids as you can. Something tells me that's not what it is. Based on the name, Gad, I'm guessing that that's like it's like a partially completed one-liner, and you have to like guess the rest of it. Is it like a hangman or a Wordle on a joke? What is a cryptoquip? Oh, and Draconics is going to bring up the Wordle. Okay. Yeah, we can smash a Wordle. I've already done today's Wordle. So we'll have to do a Quordle. So let's do a Quordle. Let's smash a Quordle. See if we can smash one. Let me get my deal up here.
Doo-doo.
I don't have a button for this source. Hang on. All right. So this here is a Quordle. Instead of solving one 5-letter word, it's 4 5-letter words. And you have to use the same guesses to try to solve it. Okay? So Instead of 6 guesses, you get 9. But all your guesses apply to each of the 4 words. So, let me show you guys the tech on this. Now, my opening gambits for a single Wordle are not exactly the same as for a Quordle. You got to do it a little bit differently. You got to be smart here. So, my opening gambit for a Quordle is audio, because you knock out 4 vowels right away. It's a really good opening word. So, much like regular Wordle, green is in the right spot, and yellow is somewhere else in the word. There's no purple highlight in this version of Wordle, if you guys are familiar with the purple. And then after this, I like to go stern. Gives you really common consonants, and then the other vowel that you haven't done yet. And then I kind of assess from here. So this is pretty good. We've got 4 letters in every word, which is really, really good. If these two words don't give me a whole lot to go off of, and I don't really have enough words to start, or enough letters to start guessing, my third word that I will run is glyph, G-L-Y-P-H, because it gets the last vowel, which if you don't find a lot of vowels, there's probably a Y. And then G, L, P, and H, fairly common consonants. But I feel good enough here to start looking at some guesses here. We've got a decent amount of greens, which is pretty cool. So let's see here. Enjoy your dinner nap. Nerdle is a math one. I've never tried a math one before. So let's see here. Top left could be fetid. Feel pretty good about that. Top right could be sport. Could be short. It's probably one of those two. And then bottom left. There's a lot of options for bottom left. Let's go to bottom right for a second. Bottom right is a pretty indicative set of letters. That could be let's see here. It could be using. Bottom right could be using. Feel pretty good about using. So we got fetid, sport or short, using. So in this type of situation, I would look for potential words that I think are the answers and see if any of them share a letter, right? And if any of them had a shared letter in my guess, I would guess one of those words first, because I'd have a better chance, if I was wrong, of uncovering a letter in one of the other words. But so far, we don't have any shared letters. Shared undiscovered letters. So we'd be looking at G in the bottom right, P or H in the top right, and then F in the top left. Now, you'll notice that I said G, P, and H. I could go ahead and just run glyph as my third word here to knock out some more letters, since I'm thinking that 3 of those letters appear in potential answers. It would let me know if the top right is short or sport, and it would let me know if bottom right is using. Let's go back to bottom left for a second here. Bottom left. Let's see here.
I feel like it probably starts with T. Well, no, maybe not. The vowels can't be all together. There's something between the vowels. It's not auto, because A is not at the beginning. So that rules out that prefix. It could be out, but then you'd have outa, which there's nothing there. You have one word in mind for bottom left? Yeah, let me keep cracking at it here. Two of the vowels have to go together. There's not a whole lot of words that go UA, and there's not a whole lot of words that go UO either. So that's really interesting. And it's not going to end in OA. Yeah, letters can repeat. There's no purple highlight, so any yellow letter could exist in another. It could exist in two locations. But I don't think there's any repeated letters in the bottom left. I really don't think there's anything that top left could be besides fetid. I think it's gotta be that. I'm pretty solid on that one. Top right, two options. Most likely one of those. I don't think there's too many other possibilities, even. I think it's got to be one of those two. And then bottom right, I feel pretty good about using. I don't think there's much of anything else it could be. But yeah, letters can repeat in one word, Draconics. All right, since I feel pretty good about using, I don't know, I'm kind of tempted to just run glyph here. It's just like, I don't know, getting a 7 on this is like the default score for me. Like if I just don't even pay attention to the letters that I get and I just run audio stern glyph, it's pretty much guaranteed that I can guess the 4 words in the next 4 guesses and get a 7, which is considered par for a Quordle. So it's like exciting to try to go for a score below 7. Which would mean I would now get every single one of these words in one guess here. But that can come back to bite you, and then you end up getting like an 8 or a 9. Because one of the words wasn't what you thought it was. Whereas if I were to run glyph right now, it would solidify 2 of the words. It would solidify both of the words on top right and bottom right. I could run fetid, but it wouldn't really help me out that much. I don't feel confident that there's going to be an F in the bottom left. Like the thing that I most want to know right now is what the 5th letter is in the bottom left. I'm really confused on what it is. I feel like it has to start with O. But I don't know where it would go from there. Because if it starts with T, where does the A and the O go? They'd have to go together. And there's just no words like bois, like there's not anything that's going to be TU, some consonant, and then OA or AO. Like, that word doesn't exist. But I also can't think of a word that starts with OUT followed by an A. So it would have to be OU, a different consonant, and then AT. Which is also not a word. What am I not thinking of here? It must be so obvious. Oh, I got it. Okay, the bottom left is quota. I never even think about Q because I feel like it's never going to show up. It's quota. Okay, so we got a guess for all 4 words here. Let's go for it. I feel most confident with using. So let's go using. Boom. Now we're going to go quota. Sorry, Q, I forgot about you, dude. Quota. Now, I don't think there's anything besides fetid that could be top left. But we could get screwed and it's tepid. Could be tepid. And then top right is either short or sport. We don't really have a way to know, so we're kind of guessing here. Yeah, it took me way too long to remember the word quota. So this is kind of a bummer position to be in. So we've got F, P. The P is potentially shared between the 2 words. So we would want to guess one of the words that has the P in it first. That would give us the best chances. Because if we guess sport, then we'll know if it's tepid or fetid, even if sport is incorrect. So we gotta guess tepid or sport next. Doesn't really matter which one. So let's go with sport. Hey, okay, so it's fetid. Wait, it's not fetid? Oh, it's debit. Damn it. It's debit. All right, well, we still got a par. I totally forgot about debit. I've had that word in here before, too. I mean, seven's good. It's par. Oh, yeah, I'm an idiot. I didn't even pay attention to that. I should have got a 6 on that. I should have got a birdie on that. All right, let's do one more rapid fire. Let me just show you how good this gambit is. I'm not even going to pay attention to what I get. I'm just going to arbitrarily put in audio, stern, glyph, and it's pretty much a guaranteed 7. All right. So top left is either gusty or gutsy.
Top left probably ends in Y. Or bottom left probably ends in Y. And then top right. Top right is probably... Man, these are actually really hard words. There's a lot of options for bottom right. Bottom right could be break, brace, frame. There's a lot of options for the bottom right. So we're actually going to need really good luck to get a 7 here. Top right. Top right. There's got to be like one option for top right. It's just going to take me a while to decipher it. We can't do this rapid fire. Yeah, sorry, Gad. I was running too quick there. I should have had the 6. Dang it. I wanted the 6. Primo. Top right is probably primo. I don't see anything else. Primo doesn't really register with me as a real word, but I think that's what it is. And that would tell me if it's an M in the bottom right, which would be good. So let's try primo. Okay, it's primo. No M in the bottom right, so it's not frame. So it's either brace or crave. Oh, no, it's not crave. It's not brace either, because the R is not second. Okay. Okay. It could be... Oh, is it farce? It's probably farce. Is there any other options? I think it's got to be farce. Okay. Let's look at bottom left for a second. Bottom left. No H, no T. Wow. Oh, bottom left is abyss. It's got to be abyss. What? What else could it be? Ace, S. What? What was X? I have no idea what bottom left is right now. And then I'm guessing on top left if it's gusty or gutsy, which really sucks. I feel like I got to go there next. Oh, there's a B in bottom right. Yeah, I mean, S has to be the second letter. We know that for bottom left. Ass. As. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, so it has to be gusty in top left. Okay. Let's get that out of the way. That's a little bit informative for the other words. Okay. Oh, perfect. Okay, so what is this word? What in the world? Okay, I gotta come back to the bottom left. My brain is exploding. Okay, so this is a eureka moment for bottom right because there's a B in there. So it's not farce. It is brave? No, it's not brave. What in the world? I feel like my brain is shutting down right here. This seems so obvious. Man, I am not at the top of my game here, clearly. Top left, or bottom left is freaking me out. There's got to be another A in there. But what are these words? There's no way there's nothing. You think that another A is the only option for bottom left? Yeah, but like... it would have to be S-A-Y, but none of those consonants fit in there. Unless A-S-S-A-Y is a word that I have never seen before. Absay, axay, axay, adjsay, axay, assay, aussay. Those are not words. An S-K-Y would work. That's the only consonant that would work there. But then there's nothing that would... Does it, though? Does it have to have two S's? We don't know that for sure. It could be one S. There's no indication necessarily one way or the other. Okay, back to bottom right. I don't know if that's true, Gad, because this might not be coded exactly the same way as other Wordles. It might not be that smart. Especially since it doesn't have purple highlighting. Nope. Yo, Tofu's here just in time for the Quordle. I thought I was gonna this is my bonus one, and I thought I was gonna flex on it, and it's getting my goat. Can it have 3 consonants that are the same letter? I mean, yes, if it's a real word. You think it's just assy? Yeah, dude. Assy.
I have no idea what that word is. It's freaking me out. And bottom right is freaking me out because it seems so obvious, but nothing works. I was convinced it was going to be something A-R something E. And then the B showed up. And the fact that it's not brace or brave or break. Is killing me. Bar. No. Rebar? Is it rebar? Is rebar a word? War. Oh, man. Wild Arms is going great. We're having a good time. Somebody redeemed a Wordle, and I thought we were going to just take a quick break here, and we've been on this for, like, a little too long. But I'm committed. Because I feel like I'm having a stroke here. We still got an hour of Wild Arms left to go, though. How are you tonight, Tofu? Rebar is a word. I am the ma'am says. I have no other guesses for bottom right other than rebar. Unless C-A-R-E-B is a word. Carib. But I'm pretty sure that's not a word. That's all I got for bottom right. Yeah, rebar is the braided metal rod that goes beneath streets and sidewalks. I mean, we're going to get a 9 on this one, I guess. I'm just going to guess rebar. See what happens. It's rebar. Okay, this confirms that the A goes here. What the... Avse? Axe? Afse? Adse? Bruh. These are not words. These are not words. Ace? Assay? These are not words. A-S-S-A-Y? What the heck does that mean? Assay? It would have to be a verb. Oh, I think I accidentally hit deny, Tofu. I'm so sorry. I meant to click allow. There we go. Well, it can't be sassy because we know that the first letter is A. S is the only thing that remotely makes sense. None of these other consonants would precede an S. We're gonna guess assay. What the frick is that word? To analyze something such as an ore for one or more specific components. Assayed the gold to determine its purity. Wow. To, like, evaluate, to judge the worth of, estimate. Assayed to reply, but could not. Wow. Well, I learned a new word today. Let's go. Alright, let's get back to this dungeon. Let's essay this situation here. Yeah, who needs the SAT when you can just do Quordle over and over and over? I did like probably 13 Quordles today. At work, just saying. Okay, we were told to... Will this reset it? Yes.
Okay, I think we, like, screwed this up somehow. Let me try ice first. Ice first doesn't do anything. It seems like a one-time deal. Like, you gotta do fire first, and then you do the ice. And then it just is what it is after that. And the bombs make it flash, which they don't when it's not. Oh, you just have to use a frickin' billion bombs. Okay. I say that. I say. Yeah, that's what Foghorn Leghorn says. He says I say all the time. Ooh, chicken nuggies. Let's go, Nap. Fancy hot sauce. Can we get a brand? Can we get a eval on that? Can you assay that for us? I'm not using that correctly. Oh yeah, the Pacha emote's where it's at, dude. How you been, Tofu? What have you been streaming? I haven't seen you live. Have you been streaming? And I'm just missing you? Or have you been taking a break? Oh, I need to switch to my... Oh, something's going off. Where is it? Where? Over here? Where is it? Oh! We got one of these bad boys right here. Gellicard. You know, as I say. I say.
As I mentioned earlier, gems can be likened to blood exuding from the planet, blood that is coagulated, which in turn means that this place is full of wounds. Wounds translate to the decay of land, an impoverished planet. Gems can be found within ruins and buildings for this very reason.
So that's why this place feels like a morgue.
We feel it even more so because of the medium and the planet's life force, and also because we have been in contact with the Guardian's power. So this is one of the more damaged places on Filgaia? Gems are ostensibly supposed to grow in size with the passage of time. Even with the large quantity of gems in this cave, the actual size does not differ from other locations. Perhaps the professor's theory is true. It may seem preposterous, but there is evidence here to back it up.
More bombies. Yo, you got a newborn dude! Congrats! I had no idea! Wow! Congratulations, dude. So does Holy Gad. Holy Gad just had number 2. Congrats, Tofu! 7-ish to 10-ish PST. Nice. 8 weeks old on Monday. Good for you, man. Hope you're having fun. Hope the little one's not giving you too much trouble.
I'm curious about where these holes lead. Oh, I'm more curious about where these holes lead than falling in.
You gotta be kidding me. Cool. Is this a new area? Nope. Lots of chests down here. Okay, so we want to fall down specific holes to get the chests. Or wait, I think I can get that one by just... Yeah. Easy. Lucky card. Man, we get a lot of Gellicards and Lucky cards. We get a lot more than we use. Nice. Your first and the parents' first grandbaby. That's an exciting moment, for sure. Are you an only tofu, or are you a sibling that's like the oldest, or? Okay, so I'm gonna guess we want this guy back here for the chest. You're oldest of 4. Okay, so you're like first in line, first expected. Oh, okay, I was improperly oriented. So if that was the bottom left... then we want to go over here. Oh, she's the youngest of 7. That's their 15th. Oh my god. That's what it's going to be like for my lady's parents. They've got so many. I think they have 8. Either 7 or 8. Amulet. Sounds plain. Nullifies status ailments only while you guard. Whoa. Okay. That's really good. So it's like a ribbon in Final Fantasy, except it only works if you use the guard command. Is that an equipable thingy? Yeah. Interesting. Wow. That's tough to use, though. It sounds like a really powerful item, but it's really tough to use because you got to know that the status is coming to avoid it. And you got to guard with the right character. So, it's heavily nerfed versus just an empirical status guard. Okay, we don't need to fall in any more holes here. Let Shia LaBeouf and crew take care of the rest. Wait. Does one of these lead to a door? Because... hold on. Oh, you're in LA. Oh my god. How's the air quality where you are? The lady went to Seattle for a couple days this week, and she came back with a cough and a sore throat. And I was wondering if it was because of the air quality. She's thinking it's a cold because she's got other symptoms too, but that was my not my initial guess, but it was my second guess. We had someone in here earlier that said there's a bunch of fires going on in British Columbia. Yeah, I guess, yeah. In LA, you're in like your own smog bubble. Doesn't really matter what's going on everywhere else. I guess I'm not familiar enough with LA to know, like, if someone says they live in LA, does that mean they live in the city, like the LA, or does it mean like some huge metro? It's like, oh, well, we're not in LA, we're in X suburb that's, 20 miles from LA. Like I say, I live in Austin, but I don't actually live in downtown Austin. And that's a much smaller metro. And I know how specific those West Coasters are with their neighborhood lingo, and I don't understand any of it. And I don't pretend to understand any of it. It's like, oh, well, I live in the valley. Oh, I lived in Orange County. Oh, I live in La Jolla. It's like, I don't know what any of that means. It's like when you talk to somebody who lives in the Twin Cities, I guess. Well, we used to live in Mounds View, and then we moved to Brooklyn Center, and then we moved to Brooklyn Park, and then we moved to New Brighton, and then St. Anthony, and Columbia Heights, and we've been all over. And they're all, like, just a few miles from each other. I'm really hoping that this guy has, like, a cool item. Potion Berry, I will take that. That is worth the risk. 27 miles from downtown LA. Okay. So you're ways out. Yeah, one of these must lead to the path forward. Let me take another look at this room. Certainly still in the gravity, yeah. Okay, I guess we have to get up onto that big ledge there. So that's going to be... over here? No, it's going to be the other side. This song is so good. We've been listening to this song on loop for like probably an hour, and I'm not sick of it yet. It has this weird like 80s vibe because of that panpipe sample. Like, if there was no horns, I feel like I could be listening to this song in like Beverly Hills Cop during like a chase scene. Like Eddie Murphy's like chasing some dude through like a strip mall.
Hey! Hey! Come back here!
You know, and then of course Axel F would have to kick in or something. You were living 3 miles out of downtown Portland till a few months ago. It's wild to you that Orange County, so far from downtown LA, feels so much busier than Portland. Yeah, I can't imagine living anywhere near LA. It sounds terrifying. I like suburbs way more than I like a rural or like a country type setting. But being like in the heart of a city or anywhere close to it is like super scary to me. Like I visited New York City when I was a junior in high school, and it was super cool to see. But thinking about living there was like, made me shiver. I was like, God, this would be awful to live here. Like, it's just, everyone's so close together, and like, can't drive anywhere. And then there was also just so much fluctuation of like good and bad areas with seemingly no discernible boundaries. Like, you could be walking through Times Square and it's like, wow, there's like 1 million people around, but it seems really safe. And, you know, there's like police everywhere just hanging out, and everybody seems to be on their best behavior. And then you could like turn a block and like walk a couple blocks and then turn another block, and then it's like murder capital. And you're like, oh my God, we shouldn't be here. Run. And there's like no way to know. You just have to know. And that kind of stuff about big cities like really spooks me too. Whereas a suburb, you don't typically see that. There's like more definitive lines. It's like, okay, you can see like, you know, this suburb or this part of this suburb is clearly nice because you can see like the age of the buildings and the like what the houses look like or what the shops look like. And then it's like, okay, when you get over this way, you can see it's a little bit older or whatever. Okay, so I think it's going to be this one. Ah, dang it. People love LA. You were born and raised there. Okay. But you hate it. I mean, I know some people love it, yeah. They move mountains to get there. You can't wait to leave? Oh, gotcha. You're trying to find a remote job so you can go somewhere else. Yeah, here. Okay, so the far right side made me land over here. And we want to be up there. Okay, so it's just the far back. I thought we already tried that, though. Oh, you worked as a translator, Nap? That's awesome. Oh, that's a good compliment, though. Because Los Angeles accent is one of the, like, most Americanized American accents. Like it's not like derived from it's not like an what's the right way to say this? I guess it's okay to use the word like immigrant. Like it's not derived from one of the immigrant cultures. It's like fully 100% developed within America. Does that make sense? Like a Midwest, like Wisconsin accent is based on the German immigrants, and the Minnesota accent is based on like Nordic accent. Cajun accent is based on French. Hawaiian accent's based on Japanese, that sort of thing. But like a Los Angeles accent, like, yeah, bruh, like, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying that's what you talk like, but like super exaggerated surfer voice is just 100% American. So if people are saying that you sound like, if your English sounds like it's from LA, and I'm assuming based on what you're saying that LA is, or you're saying that English is your second language, then that's pretty high praise, I would say. That's pretty cool. What is your other language, if you don't mind me asking? And also, I would love to know the answer to Tofu's question about how does a freelance translator find work, because my fellow boy Vaughn could easily find work as a translator. We've talked many times about him doing such thing. He's on his way to 3 languages. I feel like we already tried one of these, but I can't remember which one we tried. It's not far enough. So is it the other one then? Alright, we'll try the back right one. Ah, dang it. Spanish. Okay, cool. Very cool. I wish I would have done more with my Spanish after college. I was in a really, really good spot with Spanish at the end of high school. I took Spanish all the way through. I started taking Spanish in 3rd grade, all the way through graduating high school. It was required in Texas. And I was in AP Spanish my senior year. And I was feeling really good coming out of high school. And then I moved to Minnesota and went to a music college and didn't use it. And I still have a lot of it. I can get by. But I wish I would have like had a way to like keep going. You know, like I wish I would have had something like, you know, Rosetta Stone or Duolingo or both, like right out of high school to like keep me on it when I was in college. Because I could have easily, I mean, I still could achieve fluency, but I'm kind of more interested in learning Japanese now. Hi, Gobi. Hi, sweetie girl. Yeah, I already know that you pooped earlier. Someone told me that you pooped earlier, so I know that you're not asking to go potty right now. You just want to play. Your plan's not going to work. You want to come sit up here with me? Come here. Come here, Gobi. Come over here. No. Oh, okay. That's not going to work. Come over here. Come here, Gobi. Come over here. There you go. Come on. There's a sweetie girl. You can't have that. Oh, Ailey's redeemed puppy time. Well, I hope you want to see Gobi, because she's the one that's here right now. Let me get out of this battle. Oh, our luck's run out. Man, we were racking up these dragon fossils, though. I bet we have enough for that new armor already. Okay. Let's go to the big cam for puppy time. She's here, you just can't see her. She's stealth right now. She just really wanted to be up here with me. She just wanted some attention. Let's get this music going again. Ooh, I'm going to skip ahead to this ogre battle music. Alright.
Come here, Gobi. Come snuggle with me for a second.
Everyone wants to see you. There's the pupper.
What's up? Yeah? Are you a licker?
High five.
Yeah.
What are you thinking about?
Here's Gobi.
She just wants to lay on me. I think this is what she wanted. She wanted to be a baby. Do you just want to be a baby? Forever? Can you wave, say hi? With the pop guns. Oh, what a great emote. Hey, sweet girl. You took French and you used to have super solid, fluent conversations with your teacher in high school who was from Senegal. Wow. It was all over after that. So many kisses. So many kisses. Yeah. She's a licker, y'all. Aren't you? Aren't you? What a cute snoot. She's so soft. You're so soft, Gobi. How do you do it? How do you do it? Huh? She said, I don't know. You've been learning Italian on your own? Because you've always liked how the language sounded phonetically? It is really cool. I worked at an Italian restaurant for like 5 years. And listening to the two chefs speak it was always a treat. There's so much passion in the accent. It's a very accented language, very heavily accented language, which is cool. You also hear that in like some of the Eastern Asian languages. I always thought that was interesting. Like certain Chinese dialects or I guess Vietnamese as well. Like where the vowels, there's so much shaping to the vowels that's so different than what we do. Like Latin-based languages like Spanish and Japanese both have like really pure vowels. A, E, I, O, U. And like the vowels always sound like that. And there's not a whole lot of wiggle on that. But in some of those East Asian languages, you have vowels that are like and then another one that's like and then like there's so much like little nuances in the vowel shapes. It's really cool. Really cool to listen to. You just gonna stay like this, Gobi, while I play the game? Is that what we're gonna do? Yeah? Okay. Gobi's just gonna be baby while I play this game. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go to the back right hole. This one. Yes. All right, we did it.
Ah! I don't get it. Why do I keep ending up in the same place? This mystical mega-sized gem is waiting for me to embrace it. I don't have time for this. Hey! That's not fair. How'd you get up there? I make the path that leads to the treasure, not you. Stay where you are. Don't move. Take a nap or something. Lock yourself up somewhere.
She sure is feisty. She's taking it all out on us, even though it's our mistake. I feel sorry for her companions. I wonder if we would have got different dialogue there if I would have had a different character in my party, or if it would have just been the same. I bet it would have been different. Because Jet would not have said that. He would have said something different. What's over here? Yeah, Maya has that thick accent. Ooh, yay, some berries. We need those. Oh, look at Puppy. Look at the little baby dog. Doing a snug. Is this what you wanted? What a turd. You just want to be held like a little babby. Doo 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 doo. I don't feel like the upgrades that I did are making a huge difference in damage, but they are making a difference. It's hard to tell without A being against the same enemy. You know, we're fighting new enemies that we weren't fighting before. And we're doing more damage against the new enemies than we were against the old ones. So that's probably a good sign. And I also think it's pretty safe to say, especially now that we actually figured out where to go, I think it's pretty safe to say that if we encounter enemies that are really strong, that we're probably in the wrong place. Because this game hasn't really done, like, a difficulty spike yet. The sand battles is kind of a difficulty spike, in my opinion, but I don't think it's an intended difficulty spike. Come on, Clive. Good man. More dragon fossils, baby. I don't know if that's the rare drop, but if it is, we are nailing it. Voice, okay. Stop where you are. You're not worthy of the gem. If you're going to give it your all, then I'll gladly accept your all, and then I'll crush you. Is it the little cat man?
Quit hiding, Maya. Show your face. Hiding? I wouldn't want you to think that. Fine, behold the true powers of Maya Schrodinger.
What?
I think I'm gonna puke.
Why did she throw a little pamphlet at us?
What's with the gaudy costume?
Hi, Gobi.
Surprised? This is my true power.
Your true power is to cosplay?
Milady possesses supernatural powers where she can convert information into her own special abilities. Even nonsensical information can be processed through the medium of a book to wield unlimited powers.
In other words, she is able to channel certain characters from comics or novels?
Very good, Four Eyes.
So basically, she's a freak that can mimic the abilities of fictional freaks she reads about? She's gonna freak out.
Y'all look impressed. No, sis. They've been taken aback. I'm Wonder Witch, and I have the power to cast any kind of magic.
Okay. Well, we were not really prepared for a boss fight here. We're gonna start analyzing. The cat's name is Shady. Probably gonna want a barrier against magic attacks. Who has the lowest magic defense? Jet.
This is. You don't understand.
Wonder how many times I've heard that clip. That would be fun to know. Be cool if Twitch would tell you like how many times a channel point redeem was done. I guess if I never ever cleared my rewards queue, I could figure that out, but it's already too late for that. Let's do Fragile on Maya. And Clive will go after that, so we'll go ahead and do Lock On too. Pretty cool that we can do Lock On first turn now. We used to have to attack once before we could do it. Hi, Gobi girl. Okay, Psycho Crack inflicts... is that Confuse? Okay, so she has a mass debuff.
This is. You don't understand.
Okay, that only hits one person, that's fine. As long as she doesn't have magic that hits everybody, I don't care. Okay, she has no elemental affinities. We don't get to see her health. Oh, that's right, this guy is Jeff from Earthbound. 500, let's go. Oh, and he's a healer. How much does he heal? 300. God, he's a problem. That's right, I remember that last time now. So we're gonna have to focus on that guy. Hi, Poochie girl. Are we gonna want to do a group heal now? Probably, yeah. Let's go ahead and do it. Not necessarily max value. Now, I did a magical barrier last turn, and she immediately debuffed it. I'm gonna do it again and see if she debuffs it again. Because if we figured out a way to... Oh, she also got rid of the fragile. Okay, so I'm gonna stop trying to do that. I'm wondering if I can catch her in a AI loop of always debuffing to prevent her from attacking. Because that would be pretty cool. I don't remember what I had Virginia do. Oh yeah, I was going to have her try the magical shield again. Gallows is healing. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. Jet, you're going to attack Todd. We're going to get rid of Todd first. What do you think, Gobi? Is it going to be bedtime soon? Is it gonna be bedtime when we finish this boss fight? Yeah. Is your life really hard? Wind Ward. Somebody has Wind Ward. Beautiful. Beautiful. Perfect time for a crit. Baking Breath? Starring Bryan Cranston. Okay. Well, that actually is great that that came out before our group heal. We got a little more value out of that. Because Jet had full health. So now he's back at full health. 69, nice. You want me to stop doing that with my arm? Okay. 2 crits in 1 turn. That's amazing. Okay, so he's got to be around half health, I would guess. I can't imagine he has much more than 2,000. Gallows, you need to attack to build up more FP, because we're probably going to need to heal again soon. What did Maya do with her last turn? I did not see. Let's have everybody attack. Let's just have everybody attack. Everybody attack Todd. Gang up on Todd. Black Fenrir. Beautiful counterattack. Love it. She's casting Eraser again, even though nobody has any buffs. Okay, that's good to know. Nullify Jet's Arcana effect. What is it talking about? We didn't have any active Arcana. Oh, wait, we cast Barrier again. That's right. Okay, so she is continuing to do that. Okay, we got rid of the healer guy. Now we can go after Maya. Oh, I forgot to reload with Clive. Whoops. He still did pretty good damage. We still need to build up more health. I'm just going to go after Maya. The other guys aren't really posing a threat. I'm assuming if we beat Maya, we just win the fight. What does this do? Reflex Arcana. She hasn't used any Arcana on us yet. So maybe now... she's primed for a group heal. I think it's safe to experiment a little bit here. We've been consistently buffing our characters, and she has been consistently debuffing our characters. I want to see if I don't buff anybody, if nobody has any buffs, does her AI switch to start using powerful magic? Because she has not used an attack spell yet. So I kind of want to just see what she's got. If she uses a really powerful spell... Okay, here comes an earth spell. And it hits everybody. It's not that strong. Dude, we're getting crits like crazy. Let's go. I did upgrade everybody's crit rate, I think, twice. So that's pretty cool to see it pay off like that. Are we already done?
Pesky, are we? Aren't we? But how about some of this? Feel the might of the forbidden spell.
Okay, so she's probably at like half health or quarter health.
No!
Oh, okay. We won. Oh, they're stopping her.
Not here, sis. We'd all be buried alive if you cast something that powerful. We have only come here with the intent of research in mind, and it has proven fruitful. At least for us. If you're still interested in striking a vein, please proceed. We won't get in your way.
Is she just going to look like that for the rest of the game now?
But I doubt if you'll find any precious gems.
Got him.
Huh? These are all just ordinary gems. We went through all that trouble to get here and... How did you know there weren't any special gems of value here? Answer me.
Oh, Threads of Fate. Yeah, I would consider playing it. I actually have it on PSN. It's one of 2 games that I bought on PSN because I thought I would never be able to justify buying a physical PS1 copy, along with Alundra. Threads of Fate isn't nearly as expensive as Alundra, but I've always been kind of like moderately interested in Threads of Fate, but never like super interested. One of my good Twitch friends, Chad Music, is a huge Threads of Fate stan. I think he played through like both stories on stream. Or maybe he had played through one of them a bunch of times and he played through the other one on stream. It was a childhood game for him. So his recommendation definitely bumps it up my list a little bit. I don't know what it would take for me to get it on a poll for a stream game, but it's definitely something I want to play at some point. That's why I bought it. But yeah, everything I've heard from the soundtrack is really cool. The art looks great. But yeah, save up your channel points, 25,000 channel points, to add it to the next RPG poll, which is, there's 3 spots open. For whenever we beat this game, I'll pick 3 JRPGs from my backlog that'll be on the poll, but you guys can add up to an additional 3 games, 1 per person, 25,000 channel points. So, if it's something you'd like to see on the stream.
We have all been deluded. It was a big misunderstanding on all our parts. You mean, we've been had? Maybe so. We and everyone on this planet have been deluded. Yes, I believe the professor's theory is correct. If that's the case, what is the truth? Then, let me ask you something. So, what drives you to face danger? That's easy. Gems. Jewels. The more I get a hold of their sparkle, the more I sparkle. But that's just a fleeting glitter. The real sparkle I'm looking for...
Oh, the sparkle I'm looking for is the real sparkle. Let me guess, the eternal sparkle?
I don't care how many false leads I have to follow. One of these days I will find it. And I will shine because of it. Well, I have absolutely no business being here now. The next gym is calling me, so I must bid adieu.
I don't think she's supposed to have this accent, but it's growing on me.
She's trying to find the real sparkle among the many fake ones in this world. Let's head back to Humphrey's Peak for now. We don't have time to waste either.
So we didn't get a new medium here, huh? Man, I was hoping. We really need another medium to round us out to an even 8 for Jet. Also, I hate that every time we do a dungeon, it feels like there's like a final room that we don't get to explore because of a cutscene, and then we get booted out. So here we go. I'm going to go back in. I don't think there's anything in that small room, but I'm going to check it out. We should be able to backtrack to there pretty quickly. This is a pretty linear dungeon. There were no puzzles. No like weird one-way things. Whoops. Maybe that'll be good for resetting my encounter table. Gobi, stop. I don't know what you're licking, but it's not for puppies. I can't unsee in my head this scene being set to a foot chase in Beverly Hills Cop. I just can't unsee it. When I hear that pan flute, I just hear like street noise and like crowd sounds and the sound of Nikes against concrete.
That's him. That's the guy.
And then this is like the quieter section when he's like in the store and he's like not sure if he's still on the trail. You know? Oh, there's a chest we missed. How do we get that? In order to enjoy Wild Arms 3, you need to play the previous titles. You remember back in the PS1 days, the numbers didn't really mean much, so you're kind of curious. It definitely depends on the series in general. With this series, I would say it doesn't matter. This is one of those series where, like, playing the previous games enhances the experience because there's like little nods and, you know, you learn how certain kind of tropes within the franchise work. And you like notice little details. You kind of like learn the language of the game, just like you would from like playing, you know, a Zelda game or a Pokemon game. You know, like, the more you've played before you get to one, the more knowledge base you have. Oh. What is this? Okay, I don't think we went this way at all. But no, you don't need to play Wild Arms 1 or 2 in order to enjoy this game. I actually haven't played Wild Arms 2 yet. I have a pretty hard and fast rule of playing games in release order, typically, with notable exceptions. But I chose to, it was very shocking for me to skip Wild Arms 2. But I chose to skip Wild Arms 2 because I watched a person I follow stream it, and there were just things about it that like didn't really grab me, and it didn't really grab them. And I have like nostalgia for this game because I played it a little bit as a kid, and I knew that I was going to get like super into this game. So I was like, I don't want to play a game on stream for several months that like I'm maybe lukewarm on. So I'd rather go with something that I know I'm going to get really excited about and appreciate. I'm going to go back and play Wild Arms 2 at some point. I own it. It's sitting right behind me. But I opted to play this one first. This also isn't a series that I've like committed myself to collecting and playing all of. You know, if this ends up being like a top game for me, I'll consider collecting Wild Arms 4 and 5. And apparently there's a new game in the style of Wild Arms that's in development, which is pretty exciting for fans of the series. But yeah, it's not very connected to the first game. They have very similar elements. I mean, I could be speaking out of turn. Like I said, I haven't played Wild Arms 2. So there could be stuff in Wild Arms 2 that's significant to this game in some way. But I don't think so. Based on what I do know, I don't think so. Oh yeah, this is all brand new. Oh, but this is it. It's just this room. Because this is just, yeah, just going to void there. But how do we get that one chest? Trying to see if there's a door up there. No, there's not. So this is the room where we ended. But how do I get that one chest? It doesn't look like it's going to be dropping down from that whole room, because that's not connected at all. But yeah, if you're seeing this game and you're like, oh, we never went in here. Didn't even see this. Oh wait, no, we came from here. Okay, I got turned around there for a second. I thought I was somewhere else. But yeah, if this game looks interesting to you and you're thinking, oh, I kind of want to play this game, but I've never played a Wild Arms, you can totally just play this game. I feel like this game is way more interesting than the other two. And it wouldn't spoil anything, you know, if you played this and then went back and played the older ones afterwards. You know, I mean, think about how many people do that with Final Fantasy or Zelda or Pokemon. Very rare that people actually start with the very first one. There's no other doors in here, right? Just want to be extra sure. Yeah, there's no other doors in here. I feel like there's got to be a door somewhere that I'm missing. How do we get up there? There's a door up there. So we gotta presumably come through that door. But how do we get above this room? I don't think it's going to be anything before this room. Yeah, that's just going further back down. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Jackpot. Little Zelda action, little bombable wall. Alright, well, I'm glad we came back in here. This is worth it. Doom doom. And then once we grab these chests and head out of here, I'll find us a save point, and that's going to be where we call it for the night, folks. Thank you for incentivizing me to stream for an extra hour. That's always up for grabs on Fridays. My normal stop time on Friday is 11. But we put a little bounty on it. It's kind of a soft range. It's not a specific number, but if you're getting a certain amount of interaction, I'll take that extra hour. Do that extra hour for you. So it's always nice when that happens. This feels great. It feels so good to be getting back into this game, getting back into the groove. I was kind of like anxious about it, you know, like take 2 months off from an RPG can be very detrimental to the rest of the playthrough. You know, how many RPG playthroughs have died that way? And then on top of that, have been stuck when we left off and then come back stuck. But we got unstuck. So, great feeling. 3 dragon fossils. Let's go, dude. It just feels good to be back on a schedule in general. And, you know, this is the first full week back to the schedule. So, it feels great. Excited to get back into the groove. Music streams are still TBD on when they will be back. But I'm working on it. Oh, yay, we got our revive fruit back that we wasted earlier. Alright, now we can backtrack out of here. And I guess we head back to Humphreys Peak and find out about some new objective. I'm going to make sure I take good notes. But yeah, we'll be back with Banjo-Tooie on Tuesday. Banjo-Tooie's Day. Should I start calling it Tooie's Day? Win it Tooie's Day? Excited for that. That game seems really, really promising. I had fun with it. And then more of this on Friday. And those Sunday bonus streams are always up for grabs. And I'm going to go ahead and say that if I land on gift a sub on the wheel, those subs are going to count towards the sub goal. I mean, the thing that counts them automatically is going to count them. So let's just keep that. I like that idea. We don't hit those Sunday sub goals that often. It'd be cool to hit some more. And I never want to, like, you know, shill and pressure you guys to, you know, gift or whatever. And obviously, new people come around to sub only so often. But there's a lot of cool options up for grabs for those Sunday bonus streams. So, it'd be cool to see a couple of them come across the table every once in a while. And that'll help us out. Alright. I'm not going to do any scenes here, although I might have just triggered one, so I'll play that out. Yeah, it sounds like I have. Oh. We got the people. This planet is incomplete. Imperfect to be endowed the full wisdom of Hyades. It rejects us, and is therefore unsightly. Its unsightliness is like a pupa waiting to emerge. This planet must reincarnate into utter beauty, like a butterfly, like...
Me? Is that what you were thinking?
Malik, since when have you...
I heard your vainglorious looks had no effect on that man. I think I liked the old you better.
What did she just try to do? Walk in, stiff arm him?
It is not very admirable of you to use the wisdom of Hyades for your own personal matters. Like resurrecting the dead, a spin-off of life control technology. You think I haven't noticed? I apologize. I said a little too much. And I didn't mean to hide my experiment from you either. I was going to let you know after I made more progress. There is no need for the three of us to quarrel. We all strive for the same goal.
Our goal, to recreate this entity of life we call Filgaia. Ever since we were evolved by the wisdom of Hyades, the environment of this planet is too much of a burden on us.
And that is why we must carry out the terraforming. To alter the makeup of the environment, using the wisdom of Hyades, to evolve this planet into Terra, a planet that is suited for us. And by doing so, we are also promoting the analysis and practice of the lost wisdom from the information library Hyades. We will be in charge of this lost technology of the gods. This has been a long-cherished ambition for us disciples.
However, should our plan fail, we will be nothing but an alien element to this life entity we call Filgaia. This planet will no doubt deem us as parasites, and begin to cleanse itself in order to exterminate us. Our deaths would not simply be our own, but the stagnation of evolution. In other words, the end of the human race. The future is meant for the evolved. We are the only ones worthy. That is why we must evolve Filgaia into a form suited just for us.
I feel like they're just repeating themselves a lot here to try to make sure we understand, I guess.
It is the dark spear that points to Filgaia's future and ours. Melody, accompany Asgard and eliminate those unwanted drifters.
Yes, sir. I don't know what voice to give this guy. Is he just robot? Yes, my master.
It speaks.
The internal Gemini circuit enables him to learn, and the evolutionary analogism gives him the ability to reason. Looks like they are beginning to take effect. Accumulating past battle data and analyzing the proper action to take is what forms his simulated spirit. So, if the Gemini circuit is his soul, all of the data he collects can be likened to his memories. Depending on the type of data he gathers, he may even form emotions one day. Foreshadowing.
This isn't even my field, but very interesting indeed. The formation of memory.
Malik, continue with the download. I want you to bring up the schedule by 7 steps.
7 steps? Sir, what the rush? Why the rush? Is there a problem?
I have just received word from Balaz. Janus has just stored the extracted Guardian life energy into his own body.
Janus has reached his final level.
His motive, or ours. If we don't act now, the future may fall into the hands of one with unsuitable ambitions.
Whew, their voices wear me out. And it doesn't help that I'm like getting hungry. Oh, we got more. I should have saved outside of the dungeon, dang it.
Your father? Well, I don't remember much about him. I was only a little girl. Actually, my uncle told me he was a scientist. You know, looking back, the only memories I have of my father are him teaching me how to handle arms. If that photo is indeed the Council of Seven, or if it is somehow connected to the prophets, it may have something to do with the mysteries of the world. Just as my Professor Catherine's father did, perhaps they were looking for the mystery behind Filgaia's decay.
Then the professor is a scientist too?
Yes. He was in search of Filgaia's memories, so that he might track down the cause behind the planet's decay. He passed away several years ago during an accident. It was all my fault.
Listen, I'm sorry. You told us this story before. Sorry I brought it up.
Please, don't worry. It'll just make us more uncomfortable. Yeah, that's all in the past now. And there's nothing more pointless than dwelling on the past. Just because you don't have any memories doesn't give you the right to say such a cruel thing. Look who's talking.
God, Jet is still such a one-dimensional character, it hurts.
Hey, is Clive here? Was this a bad time? No, not at all. What can I do for you? I just received word about a mission that calls for a skilled drifter and thought of you. If you're busy, I could come back later.
That is a big bolo tie.
No, we're fine. We would need to know the details. All right. The client is waiting underneath the street lamp in the town center. He's a member of a rising religious group. I think they're called the Ark of Destiny or something. It's that guy that came by to repair the memory figure recently. He's dressed funny, so you can't miss him. Best of luck to you.
And he faded into the light. From an errand boy of the gods, huh? Sounds pretty shady.
You're one to talk. Well, let's get our game face on.
Wow, she really just said that. All right, folks. So here we go. We're set up for our next quest. This is what we thought was going to be the previous quest, where we needed to talk to this guy here. I'm going to make darn sure not to talk to him now and just save my game, because this is where we're going to stop for the night. Next Friday, we will pick it up right here. You won't miss a thing. We'll see you Friday at 5 p.m. CST for more Wild Arms 3. I'll see you on Tuesday for Banjo-Tooie. 100% first playthrough, blind, no hints, no help, no tips, nothing, nada. Haven't looked anything up yet on that one, and I don't plan on it. And that's about it, folks. Discord to chat with us in the meantime. Vaughn should be coming back to streams sometime, but we don't know yet, and we're not going to force it. We're not going to push him. And I'll let y'all know about the return of music streams. Until then, y'all have a good one. If it's your weekend, enjoy your weekend. If it's not your weekend, keep it up. Keep on pushing through. Let's find someone to raid. Who do we want to drop in on tonight? There's always a lot of good people on when I'm finishing up. So we should have some good choices here. Ooh. You know, let's go drop in on Mel. Mel is a super nice person. And then she is, it looks like she is finishing up Portal 2. I'm assuming it's her first playthrough. I have only played Portal 1. So let's go cheer her on. She's really nice. She brought over a massive raid when Vaughn and I were doing one of our marathon streams. Did I spell her name wrong? Gobi's getting excited and wagging her tail because she knows that I'm about to be done. Oh, I can't spell. No? What the heck? Why can't I raid Mel? Do I need an at? I thought this was without at. Invalid username. Are her lowercase L's like capital I's or something that are like hidden? I promise I'm spelling her name right. Okay, let me try this. Let me try searching for her. Okay, maybe she's just not accepting raids right now. That's totally cool. We're gonna raid someone else. Let's see here. There's a lot of other cool people hanging out tonight. A lot of people that I watch that don't know me. So that could be fun. I don't know. My brain is shutting down and I'm really hungry. Let's just raid B. B is playing a very, very cursed game. So if you're going to be up for a bit, definitely check out... Maybe raids are just broken right now. Let's see here. Because it doesn't look like it's going to let me raid B either. Yeah, something's wrong with raids right now, or something's wrong with my computer. I guess I'm just going to have to end stream. But I recommend... I'll just give them shoutouts instead. I recommend... Melody Loves Luna. She's really nice. She's playing Portal 2 right now. Please go follow her. And then also, please go follow Eyes on B. If you want to see a really, really cursed FMV game with, like, actual... FMV as in, like, footage of, like, filmed footage. You know, that kind of FMV game. She's playing a very, very cursed game called Phantasmagoria 2, A Puzzle of Flesh. It's so bad. It's so funny. She plays it every year, once a year for Halloween season. And she's right in the thick of it. Those are my 2 recommendations for you tonight. But I have to just end stream. My computer's not letting me raid. So go say hi to one of those nice fine folks. Or if this is the end of your night, have a good sleep. I'm going to go eat some pizza and hang out in those 2 streams. And maybe I'll see you there. Take care, y'all.